radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
I'm feeling hopeful. Hopeful that we'll get it right. I'm feeling hopeful. Looking at the northern lights.
Alright, duders. Yo, what is up? Good morning. Very much good morning. Hello. Where's this music going at this point? Oh. Okay, I'll take it. Yo. Okay, getting it set up. Gonna set up a Falken. Giving her to go at Falken. Stand by. Let me get this set up real quick. Yo, what's up, dude? Let me turn this down a little bit. Hey, what's up, Wolf? Welcome in. Let me just make sure I'm, stationed up, dude. Coming a little hot here. Coming in a little hot. Okay, we're going to do probably closed qualifier for Falken. We're going to do Falken this week, since it's at Road Atlanta. I love Road Atlanta, dude. I just can't get enough. All right, here we go. We're just gonna do like a 10-minute, probably. Is that good to do? Like on a multi-class, is that enough time? Just do like a one lapper, dude. Just, you know, if you can get 2 laps in, or, well, I say more power to you. I say more power to you. Actually, can you, you might not even be able to get, yeah, screw it. Nobody even runs. Can we just, I wish we could just do practice race. Like practice random race. Oh, does it? Oh, it automatically, ooh. Wait, race setup. Enable fix setup. Oh, no, we don't want that. Okay. Porsche, and then also, wait, where's the Dallara? Or the, wait. Ligier. Hey, TT huge. Welcome in. All cars in a single class? No. See, what? It's so, this is insane to me. Can I do this? I don't know, dude. Oh man, the way I receive, okay, I've got another email. I've got another email working, dude, because this is crazy. This is populated from their. This is populated from their. From their, like, by clicking like create hosted, you know what I mean? And it just doesn't do it right. Like, it's like, come on, give me, because it's like yeah. And then it's like if I were to use it like normally. See, look, okay, you guys tracking? You see where I'm going with this? Is there a third class? There's not a third class, is there? Hey, Hobbs, welcome in. Yeah, exactly. Legier. All right. May 1st, I know that's accurate. Oh, the time is accurate. That's great. Great. Okay, so we're gonna keep rain disabled. You know, I'm kind of, yeah, we're prepping it. You know what I mean? Hopefully, dude. I'm really hoping. Is there a King Ryan? Welcome in, my dude. That issue with Major's website is really odd. I know, dude. You know, well, the weird part is you're not the only one. I didn't have enough time to explain it to you, but you're not the only one having problems. So you know what I mean? I'm just gonna put it as strict, or I don't even know what the difference is. It normally strict or is it normally severe? I think it's normally strict, even in the officials, right? Or is it severe in the you know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I didn't have to do this though. Like, I wish it would just worked. You know what I'm saying? Leave marbles. I say, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna leave marbles now. From now on. Right? Or not. I like it. I doubt it does anything. We don't need AI. What am I doing? I'm so used to creating like sessions for my daughter now. Okay. All right, so 1 hour, 2 laps, 5 minutes. No one's even going to qualify anyways. Whatever, dude. We'll just, you know what, screw it. We'll just leave it as an open qualifier. And that will entice people. If anything, right? Yeah, just an open qualifier, dude. There you go. You know, do what you can do. That's going to be rough, but whatever, dude. So, and this is it. Is there just the 2 classes? Yo, welcome in. It's just the 2, right? It's just this one and this one. That one and this one. Just the 2. The Lig and the GT4s. It's a shame that they really... I think P-Cup would be so sick, right? Would you guys be opposed to any Falken drivers out there? Calling all Falken drivers. Would you be opposed to a... Sorry, I don't know why I keep on... Waiver rounds? It's like, why is that even checked? I don't even know. Standing start, yeah. Glad I caught that. I mean, literally. And then this, it reset. All right, so we are at the right track, though. We are at the right. We are grid all cars in a class together. No. Okay. Hey, what's up, Smoky Cheese? Hey, join us today. Are you going to join us? Road Atlanta, dude. Here we go. And I'm checking out. I think that's a checkout situation. I'm pretty sure. Giddy. Let me actually I need to log into that. I need to log into the mages. The mages. I'll share the for anybody who hasn't heard, who's in here now, I might as well announce it to the people who are in here now. Since Nuge is in here, Wolf is in here, the homies are in here now. Dude's hilarious. Oh, I wish I could show you this, but I can't right now. Okay. Basically, we're getting a team pass for Major's Garage. Okay. And there's TT's in. F1 Race Zone is in. Sober isn't in quite yet. So there's 3 of us, hardcore. There's a couple on the fence. Okay, we only need 6. In fact, there's only 6 available. There's just like 6. That's it. There's no like 6 or more. It's just like 6. You know what I'm saying? Also, okay, here. Why is it doing that? Okay, here we go, boys. Jacking in. I don't... Probably shouldn't say that again. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go, dude. I'm going with the leg, boys. Right? I'm going with the leg, you know, right? I wish I could do GT4, but it's just too slow. Do I have a... Hopefully I have a setup for it. Let me see if I have a setup for it real quick. Actually. Hopefully I do. I'm not really sure how to see... I'm not really sure how to navigate this website yet, is the thing. It looks like they just let you download everything all at once, which is weird. Because I know the elites aren't available typically. GT4 no fun? 6? What do you mean 6? GT4. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cook this one up. I'm not sure if I have this set up for it, but I'll do the fixed one if nothing else. I'm not really sure how to navigate this Major's Garage setup. Seems a little convoluted. Oh, I see. So they release them all season 2, week 04. Wait, is 04 now? Is this week 04? Let's just go ahead and join. Mr. Mustachio, welcome in, dude. Thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate your joy into the glove situation. Let's go ahead and jump into here. We're gonna go ahead and take a look. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. We're joining in the background. I was looking at something. I forgot. Oh yeah, is this season 4? Oh, this is okay. Week 5. Season 2, week 5. Okay. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. This is what happens when my brain gets divided. My pleasure. Oh, every time I see the hearts, I always think you're like cussing because it's like sometimes I feel like I don't know which app I've seen that where it'll like swap out to hearts. It might have been Reddit. The gloves are awesome. Awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoy them. Awesome, dude. Let me just check out. Let me check G&G real quick too, because it doesn't look like. Yeah, it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like Majors has got him posted yet, which doesn't surprise me. I figure the same's probably at Grid and Go as well, so it's fine. We'll just go ahead and set some baselines with the fixed. You know what I mean? Let me see if they do have it though. Lig. Lig for road and oh, they do. Oh, they do. See, that's what's great about G&G. I wish G&G. Oh man, I wish G&G had a team account. We need a G&G team account as well, dude. But yeah, so for $5.50, if you want to hop on to our... I might do it with a couple different websites as well, and it doesn't have to be the same people. So there's only a few slots left, but if you go to... you know, if you're curious... swank-racing.com. And then you just go to Swank Team, and you'll see it. You'll see it. You'll see the details there. There's not much details, really. I mean, it's just me and some homies. It's not like anything official. Just very, like, you know, seeing if people want to do it. Because I mean, because it's only $5.50 a month, essentially. The breakdown. So, you know, it's nice. Here we go. We are using the I mean, you have to use a processor, so, you know, the processor takes a hit, so it's whatever it is. It's whatever it is, dude. Welcome in here, guys. If you're just joining us, we're doing Swank Trackday today. I'm going to do my first week of doing, I don't even know if I have the... Let me see here. There she is. There she is, dude. I'm excited. Awesome, dudes. Ah, nice. Hopefully it's nice and populated. Road Atlanta race. Here we go. Awesome. Smoky Cheese, how are you doing, man? How are you doing, Wolf? How are you doing, Mustachio? How's life, guys? Who's all up in here? You're at work? Oh, jeez. Main jizzles? What? Whoops.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
I might need to change my camera situation here. Well, it's, I don't know. It doesn't look horrible.
Pit exit looks clear.
I think I need to get you guys a little bit more review, though. I think I can move it back to, like, here, dude. That way you guys get the full picture. Just a little kiss. Awesome, dude. New wheel, new life? Which wheel did you get? I don't know if did I know that? I'm not sure if I did.
Track's clear.
Maybe you did.
Push,
Maybe
push,
you did tell
push.
me. I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna get so deep now, though.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Actually, really excited. You know, I figured this is probably the next. I didn't know if anybody had heard. Oh, they just did Hyper P1. Oh man, that's a spicy. That's a big spicy. Wow, congrats, man. That's huge. It's a monstrous. The Hugenveld, or it's pronounced Hugenveld. At least Hugenveld, right? That's how I've heard it. In terms of spelling, yeah, it's like Huskenwald. Americans trying to learn European things. Actually, well. Mustachio's Canadian, so well, same difference really. Hi, who sink Valor? Is that? Oh, you're saying that's how you pronounce it? Like Huey? I don't know, dude. It's not worth teaching me. I don't know. I've heard people. You probably have to. Yeah, it's Team Hoosier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where Americans take it. Be like, we're going to reduce it down to its smallest form, and then we're going to turn and then twist it. Add some stank to it. Bam. There you go. North America. Although Mike, you're in North America now, right? Which time zone are you in? Wolfie? Oh.
On your right. Clear right.
Oh, this engine's so nice. It's just this fixes. You guys do the fix as well? Yeah, like this week I want to do more. I want to do more variety, but I also, you know, I really still want to main the GT3 stuff, but I want to have more capabilities of kind of bouncing around and getting back onto, say, IMSA or whatever. Central Europe. Okay, so you're plus 8, 9? Is that plus 9 for me? Or minus 9? Or I'm minus 9 from you. So it's probably like 9:30 your time? PM? It's so touchy. Is there a way to loosen up the wheel? It says brake bias, traction control, throttle shape. It's just so touchy in the middle. I wish I could like loosen it up. Do you guys ever try to mess with your wheels to kind of loosen up, or do you guys just embrace it? Just embrace it.
Fastest lap for Mead.
I'm being whiny. I hear it. Okay, so all right, just embrace it, dude. Oh, it's just so stiff. You know what I mean? It's so tight. This car's so tightly wound. I have to drive it more like a Super Formula, which is the other class I'm going to be doing a lot more of. And we're gonna prep in fact, the next session. I don't know if we'll get enough people, but we're gonna do Super Formula Lights and Super Formula together, with just rain disabled, at least for this session, you know. And so that way Super Formula can test, and then the lights can test too, just dry, you know. And then whether it's rain or not, it doesn't really matter, because, you know.
Sector 1 is 0.3 off the pace.
Yeah, is it rain? Do a lot of you guys do lights as well? Or even Super Formula? Do you guys like Super Formula in general?
Lap for Mead on 16.
I haven't tried red yet. Dude, Mustachio, what's your road and or open wheel situation? Like, where are you at? Are you still just focusing down Rallycross? I think we got to get you off the Rallycross, which is fine. I mean, Rallycross is great. Don't get me wrong. That's where I was when I first started as well, for a long time. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying. I'm expanding out. Good. What is that expansion? Can you define your expansion, your territorial expansion?
0.3 off the pace.
I'm just using the fix setup right now. I don't have it set up currently. Oh no, wait, no, I'm not using it. Am I using the fix? No, I'm using the G&G actually. I'm sorry. Every time I play, I take the time to do some laps on spot with the Porsche. So the GT3? Wait, so what's your ranked situation, your safety rating situation in the road and Formula currently? And what are you racing currently in it? Or are you? Are you taking races?
That's your best lap in the session. That puts you 0.9 off the pace. Sector 3 is a 10th off the pace.
Professional recovery.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Slow car ahead.
All of them would be 0. Haven't cleared. Oh, I see. Got it. Oh, so you wait. What do you mean 0?
On your left. Clear left.
Is there like an entry level? I see. So you still have to do some sort of like preliminary. It's been so long since I've done it. I think they've changed a lot of the the onboarding stuff. Is what I'm saying. So it could be completely different. But that's cool. So MX5, you're in the MX5 territory then. You're doing MX5s. That's cool though. The MX5 is great. It's hard for me to go back to the speed. It's easier for me. I've just determined speed-wise is like I can more easily jump around between cars. And maybe it'll get better as I get better at cars in general in this game. Like D-Gray can jump around between a lot of different cars, and he's very seemingly competitive, or kind of just sense it.
Sector 1 is 0.5
You know what I mean?
off the pace.
But I'm actually trying to get to top split endurance, and I think he is. I mean, he's definitely good enough, for sure. I think D-Gray is a really talented driver. He's always beating me. I literally think he beat me every time doing IMLA rain. I was getting salty at myself, but I don't know if he was thinking I was mad at him.
Sector 2 is 0.7
Please
off
also
the pace.
create GT3 sessions, sir. Oh, yeah. You want me to do that now? We're just all doing this one currently. But I don't mind. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I just don't want to make it for too long, because it'll be... I mean, typically we're going to kind of do them in order. I don't know if you see the schedule posted, Anil. Do you see that
You're
schedule
currently
posted?
1.7 off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is 0.5 off the pace.
But I also don't mind like pre-populating it, pre-making it either for VRS or whatever. It just takes a while. Like the settings are all jacked most of the time. I think I'm gonna explore buying a. I'm gonna explore buying a league. I don't know what you get. Who's this guy? Oh, nice, Kevin. Okay. Is that what you mean, Anil? You're like wanting me to create it early? I don't know.
Sector 2 is 0.4 off the pace.
Well, Mustachio, you just got to go for it, man. Just start grinding the MX-5. I think you'll actually end up finding there's a lot more now that you've been in Rallycross for a long time.
Swank,
You'll actually find a lot of similarities between. You'll find a lot of similarities between the cars, the Rallycross cars, and like the. You know, I don't know if you've spent a lot of time. How much time have you spent with the MX-5 cars recently? Or in general? Recently
Right
and in
side.
general.
Hold your line.
Oh,
Clear
dude.
right.
Dude, man, this car is...
You cut that corner. You got a slow down penalty.
This car is,
You need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty.
Just gotta learn it. Just gotta learn it. This is the first time I've been in this for a long time. Keep in mind. I'm gonna turn on my force feedback. Not much. Okay. Dude, just go for it. I say just send it. Just go all in, man. Go all in on your MX-5 lifestyle. I gotta do second gear there for sure. Okay, second gear. I mean, I just say, but I think you'll need to move on from rallycross while you do it. Because to give yourself the best, to set yourself up for success and to have the most fun, I think you're going to need to probably pause rallycross and just go hardcore into MX-5. That is the absolute, like, if you want to have fun, and which, you know, let's be honest,
2 tenths off the pace.
having fun is, you know, doing your best and winning and getting close to winning and being happy with your kind of achievements in general. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. Because then we can start pushing you up into road, man. Get you up in here.
Sector 2 is 0.6.
iRacing is incredible. I mean, you're just in the little slice of pie in rallycross that you're busting out. It's great. Trust me, because I understand it. That was my first appeal as well. And then it took somebody like me talking to me, like I'm talking to you, and to say, hey, it is time. It is time to abandon your dirty ways.
Session. You're now 0.9 off the
Your
pace.
filthy little ways
10th
over
off the
there in your
pace,
dirt
sector 3.
courses. Okay. Clean yourself off. Take a shower. You're gonna need to shave. You know, because we're clean over here is what I'm saying.
Sector 1 is 0.6
We're so
off the
clean.
pace.
Everybody's so clean. It pays to be clean, though, too. Obviously, as you know. As you know, indeed. Oh, that was nice. That rotation off the hip was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, dude. I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what my times are doing. What the heck is Kevin getting here? Stand by. Let me finish this.
All right. Clear right.
I'm gonna take the X because
Delete this lap. You've cut the track.
no. That's fun though, dude. Oh man, I might have to start doing LMP2s as well because it's fun. It's fun passing cars. It's been a while. It's so fun. All right, now we're getting a little deeper here. Getting deeper in the throts. All right, I've got to cut that one way more. I don't know why I can't see this corner. I don't know why I can't see it.
Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
Shower up. It's time. Yeah, it's time for clean racing. Well, clean racing in a clean environment. You know, quotations, parentheses. I mean, dirty drivers are out there, you know. Dirty drivers are out there. They're everywhere, dude.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace.
I mean, but your journey, I mean, seriously though, I'm gonna be serious with you. This is for all the new drivers as well, which are probably not many in here right now. But
watch the track limits. Please swank.
But I'm saying, Mustachio, what you need to do, man, is just like, you know, go deep. Like, you know how like you go deep. You've been going deep into. You go deep into just practicing a track, right? Like that's what you should do with MX-5. Just practice for hours on one track with the MX-5 for that week, and just try to nail it. Like eventually, like, you know, because I know you, yeah, just build up a process to allow you to feel most comfortable. Use AI as well, too. Seriously, you know, use AI to. I always recommend this too. Like use AI to like do restarts, like practice your starts, as well. I think that's the best way to get out of rookies as fast as possible. The absolute best way. Use AI, create the sessions, do your practice in the AI session, And then, not ideal actually. I mean, ideally you want to really do your practice in an open session so you can practice with humans. And then you're going to use the AI just to practice the race starts, like over and over again. And so it's like a couple laps in, you know, until or you crash or whatever, and then restart the race. And that way, like by the time you take your first real race, dude, you are so confident. Like, I mean, you may not think you're confident, but you'll soon realize that your confidence level is far higher than anybody around you. That you'll start to kind of just like, oh, you know, your spacing will start to come in, you know, because that's a really important aspect of racecraft in general. Being aggressive, right? Learning to be aggressive and to not be aggressive at the exact moments, but that involves being confident in the size of your car and like where you can put it. the size of your object and where you can place it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the more confidence you have in those things, which you'll get from practicing the race starts. Because your entire goal is to take as few races in rookies as possible. Because it's
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
You know, qualify high. You want to try to qualify as high as you can, right? And then your race starts will be good because you've already practiced them with the AI. You know, so it's you just got to treat it kind of more like I don't know, like you're on a team. You know, you're like doing it for real. Like the more you approach it realistically, like you're really doing it in real life with a real car, I think the more your outcomes are going to be exponentially greater. So, and then ultimately your entire goal is to get to a relative speed, which could be GT3, it could be TCR, it could be GT4, it could be this car. You know, it doesn't really matter where it is, or it could be open wheel too, right? It could be wherever you want it to be. But
0.5 off the pace.
But the important thing is that you're like having fun, and you're getting the outcomes that make it more fun. You know, and that's just being realistic about your time, like the amount of time that you can input versus the quality of output. You see? Anil, did you hear me? I don't know if you heard me. We're gonna do a race. We're gonna do a session in the. Do you see the schedule, Anil? But this may be a dead session. I don't know. Doesn't look like a ton of people are joining. It's just me and Mike right now. It is me and Mike though. Where's Mike on the track?
The guy ahead is just
gotta get a piece of Mike.
16.7.
Oh, it's 5.5. Oh, okay. It's I posted the if you I don't know if you have it on your phone, but you can see it on the what do you I don't know, the stories. I don't know. Have you looked at my story, brah? I'm totally sort of kidding.
Sector 1 is 0.7.
I don't know. I mean, because that's kind of how it's breaking down. But here, I'll make it. Right as we go into quali, I'll make it. It's posted everywhere. It's posted. It's in the Twitch. It's in the Discord. It's in the Facebook. It's in my Instagram. It's on the Twitter. It's everywhere. Yeah, it's just on the. I just posted it under the announcements. But you know, I mean, I figured it was going to be a lighter kind of GT4 session. We have never done GT4, so you know.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 42 Celsius.
But yes, relating to what you're talking about, Anil, I'm adding on. Hey, Deckbed Gaming, welcome in. Yeah, you know, we're just kind of we're looking at adding some more series to the equation during the week, so I can sometimes between GT3 and IMSA, like VRS and IMSA and GT3 Fixed and whatever, dude. You know, I wrote iRacing. I said, look, let me know what you guys think about it. Seriously, Deckbed, you'll be the first to give me input, okay? Hear me out. Check it out. You tracking with me? You're joining? Okay, excellent. You track him. Okay, listen, deckbed. You listen. Okay, what? Although I guess if you're a GT4, you're probably a GT4 like LMP. Here's what I'm saying. Basically, the problem for streaming GT3 is that it'd be so much better if GT3 fixed and IMSA fixed were like 35 minutes, both 35 minutes, which I think the IMSA fix is 35 minutes actually. But it makes the GT3 fix bigger. Both of them start on the even hours, let's just say, and then the odd hours, you know, well, because both of those races are 35 minutes. They end like, you know, 10 minutes before the next race to start, which is great. So it's very nice and easy, and you can kind of jump around. And then of course, like IMSA Open and VRS would be both 40 minutes, and then they both end like 5 minutes before the other one. And that way they're just so much more easier to slot. But, or the moral of the story is, I just need to get better with more cars. Quick question: since you have known by other people, is there any way you can create some session with actual pros that can help us improve?
Off the pace.
Well, sometimes they join. I mean, you're talking about like a group coaching class, basically. Yeah, I mean that would cost money is the problem. But sometimes they join. Fun plus class together. Yeah, I mean I think, well, sometimes we'll get, for the GT3 stuff, or Peak Up especially, we get a lot of the heavier guys, but I'm kind of wanting to start my prototype journey, right? Like a LMP2. I feel like I'm going to be better LMP2 driver if I do this first. I just don't feel like I'm a very good Delara driver, so I'm like, well, I think there's something about this like class. I wish they had a prototype license, really. That's really what we're looking for. We're looking for a prototype license, dude. We're looking for a TCR license as well with Super TCR. Oh, yeah. Fun, yeah, so fun plus class together. I mean, basically, you would have to do two things. I've already explored this, though, Anil. I've already explored it, and I'll tell you what it looks like. Is that basically if you want to get a good coach, that would want to do something like that, then typically they require that each of the drivers pay a reduced amount, obviously, but not a fully reduced amount. And then you know, and then there's a limit. Typically they ask for, most coaches really don't like more than a couple dudes, like more of a team size, like around four, right? So there's just
Sector 1 is,
but I certainly like the idea. Of what you're talking about, though, because for me once I get to the level where I can coach, I want to do stuff like you're talking about. I don't consider myself a coach yet. You know what I mean? I need to get a lot further along, in my opinion, just for my own personal needs. You know. For example, you're saying, Anil's saying, for example, I'd be happy to teach and explain to people what I know. Well, yeah, I mean, and yeah. Well, I mean, at that point, it's just kind of like, yeah, I don't really know. I guess we certainly have the Discord, but yeah, I mean, you just have to join the session and like maybe like DM a dude, I guess.
You need to find a
like just watch people and DM them, I guess. I mean, I could create. Oh, man. I could create like voice channels in the Discord that you guys could join, and then, you know, but it's It's not as easy as you think, really. Getting people to take you up on that is going to be... I don't know. I'm not so sure. I mean, I think it'd probably be better just to be like, hey, like, just announce it in the chat. Be like, hey, hit me up if you want to join with me on this session in a voice chat or something. You know, and then you guys could, like, just meet up through the Discord and then do a private voice chat or whatever, too. I don't even know. It's more... It's not... Or just use the voice in the game.
Right, Swank, you've got 10 minutes
And then
remaining.
just like be like, hey, you know, switch to a direct voice message in the game, right?
Sector
Is that a
2
thing?
is 0.3.
I don't even know if that's a thing. I don't even know if that's an actual thing. Where's Mike? Okay, I'm gonna get up on Mike here. Let me restart, but I'm gonna join on Mike because I needed. Actually, didn't I just restart? I think I did. Just need to dunk on some micage. Let me see. Let me just get an eye. Can I keep an eye on it? Yeah, right there, dude. That way I can see the hill. See him coming down the hill, you know. Okay. What's up? Okay. Another quick. Couple dudes. Oh, here he comes. Perfect. Man, am I getting fuel from the mothership right now? That's how perfect that was. All right, here we go, dude. Okay, so he stays pretty wide there. Let's take a look. This is our opportunity to learn from the master. Perfect. Oh, I like that. Okay.
Clear left.
Uh-oh, pushing those brakes a little. You don't want to push those a little too far. Another question. What about team endurance races? Streaming as a group to get more views? Dude. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just hamstrung by some family life needs, and we can only stream the hours that I've got, which is every week we do this, and then. Sorry, I'm gonna need more focus to jam on that session. That section with both. Okay, and this one too. But yeah, eventually for sure. I mean, that's the entire goal, 100%, dude. It's just gonna take probably another.
You've just done a 118.
It's X amount of time to get to. Hopefully sooner than later. Like maybe, you know, a year territory. Could be less. I don't know. Hard to say. But I mean, even my wife, you know, wants me to do it. She's very supportive. It's nothing like that. It's just like it's just I have a personal need for family time in my life, you know. So I just like, you know, and I just find taking the time off that we do.
Left side.
You know, we've tried to add it back on in so many other ways, and it always comes at a cost, you know.
Sector 2 time is okay.
And my daughter's like 4 years old, and you know, it's just an amazing time. It's amazingly tough time. It's hard and it's fun, amazing. But I also know time is short as well, you know, and so I'm just.
Your quickest overall.
I'm constantly aware of my mortality. I guess is weird to say. I don't know if everybody's like this. I always have been. I think I'm getting hooked up a little bit. I feel like I was weak there, though. But yeah, I love what you're talking about, Anil. Like helping people for sure. I love stuff like that. yeah, growing together and whatnot. It's just a little premature right now. I mean, ultimately, it's nice though too, because like this entire year is, in my mind, is more focused on like getting my iRating and my skill up. You know, getting my skill and my iRating up to 7K, to be able to do like top split endurance races when I get to that level. I mean, honestly, that's the goal. Because for me, doing endurances is fine, but I really want to do it. I really want to do it with Tony Kanaan, Quirk, and Matt Malone. I also really like D Gray a lot. Casey Kerwin, those guys are rad. It's kind of like, those are kind of like probably more realistic high marks for my skill set.
Sector 1 time is good.
I think for my skill capability, probably, and you know, things like that. So, in terms of like a Swank endurance team, dude, I mean, once I can pour, if there's ever a day where I can pour all of my time into sim racing, 100%. I've got so many ideas. The ideas that I have are just unending.
On your left.
Basically, the only problem is how much time can I be awake, and how much time will that me being awake kind of influence a sort of negative. Because I don't want me to work so hard or do X to achieve Y and then sacrifice Z in so doing.
Okay.
You know, I
Swank.
don't know if that makes
5 minutes
sense. But
fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Alright, now I'm going to focus on... I really like this, though. This is our first GT4 as well, so not a lot of people know that we're even doing this today, so... It's going to probably take a couple weeks for it to kind of get more popular, and people know that we're doing it. So, you know, heads up about that. But I don't know the answer to the question, Anil, though. I mean, Anil, you're a great driver. I mean, what's your esport journey? You know, I'm gonna rotate him behind you, Wolf. Yeah, Anil, I mean, you're a great. I'm just kind of curious to see. I mean, I'm assuming you're at this point. You're probably already kind of approaching.
Sector 3 is 2.3 off the pace.
You're already approaching being on some sort of like top team, right? I mean, are you already on a team? I thought you were on Delta Sport, actually. You should check out Delta Sport. I think you would be perfect for Delta, actually. I think honestly, what you really need is what I probably need, which is to be on a team. I mean, this is what I've heard from other drivers. This is not my idea. This is from other top drivers who've told me in private what they think, and they think that it's really kind of where my skill is at could really blossom with being on a team of bigger, like higher skilled drivers, right? So training with those drivers. Week in and week out will kind of give me the 7K iRating pace that I'm looking for, but it takes a lot of that kind of commitment
Left side.
to kind of flocking with the same birds. It's kind of how I think about it,
2 minutes of fuel remaining.
like the way you're flocking together, birds of feather kind of flock together, you know? I don't know, that's kind of how I see it. It's like eventually you just, like, through osmosis, you kind of start seeing it how they're seeing it. They're doing it how they're doing it. At least that's how I learn best. Which is why I do the track days like this. Like with Wolf. You know what I mean? Like even just
10th off the pace in Sector 1.
like being able to just be around other human beings on an open track day. Honestly, it's so beautiful. I love it. It's amazing, dude. I love it so much. I mean, to do this in real life, it takes so much work. It takes so much work. I don't know if you... Hey, Care Bear, welcome in. Like, it takes so much work to, like, take care of a car. Or if you're on a team, you know, of course, like, well, this is what I want to do in real life, which is I want to be on a team. In fact, I know many teams. In fact, I have a guy. I don't want to share my guy, but I've got a guy who really likes me. I really like him a lot, and he's a great team owner, and I really like him a lot, and we really like each other. Except that I need to have probably a bigger stream, right? And that's going to come when I go full time. A bigger stream, and then more sponsors, and the sponsors can pay for the tires, let's say, or some other expendables, and then I can get a free ride onto, say, like my first endurance series, racing at like an MX-5, let's say. You know what I mean? So there's a domino effect that could occur. I don't know if that makes sense. So you know, I'm not unlike Jimmy Broadbent, basically. And Misha, you know, Misha is like an older guy too. You know, Misha. I don't know if he's older than me, but it seems like he is. I don't know. Maybe he's the same age. But yeah, so Misha, you know what I mean? I just think that there's a lot of opportunity just for, you know, influencers to get in cars, and I think to revitalize a little bit of like local kind of middle motorsport territory. That's what I think. Hey, what's up, Care Bear? How are you doing, by the way? How you doing, my dude? We're talking about, what are we talking about?
Exit looks clear.
Anil was talking about,
3 minutes to do the business.
Anil was talking about how we need to do team endurance stuff, and right now, my biggest schedule, just to recap, my biggest schedule issues are just my needs for wanting to spend time with family, family health, family connection, and then also balancing, obviously, everything else, and then some racing. But if the stream can be very successful, then, you know, we could probably go full time. I think the economy in its current state doesn't make it easy. Hopefully the economy turns around and we see a nice boom, and the interest rates for real estate can like drop. That's kind of our biggest that's our biggest problem right now. We need those interest rates to drop for real estate. That's a big one. Oh, I like that third gear, 3.3. I'm really liking this a lot, and I just feel like the more of this I do, the more I might like doing LMP2. You know, I just feel like I want to expand a little bit my territory every week, because I also feel like peak up is like super sweaty, and I feel like that was the problem of doing too much peak up. Is I was like, man, I got to do so much prep to be competitive with these guys, because these cars are so tricky. But I feel like this car, I don't know, we'll see how long it takes for me to. I'd love the interest rates. There we go.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
I like the sound of this car, though. And I like the idea of passing slower cars.
Sector 2 time is okay. That's pole. That puts you 0.5 quicker than second. Sector 3 time is quick. New fastest lap for Bala, 1:15.2. find a tent in sector 2.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel. Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Ah, there we go. There we go. So, oh, nice. Dude, we got Dion in here. There we go, dude. See, there we go. See, like, Dion just happened in here. 8.2K. Right? See, Dion can hop in here, dude, and just throw it down.
That's the end of the session. B2.
He doesn't need to practice. You know, he can just hop in here and throw it down. So it's like me at my best is probably not, you know what I mean? So it's, you know, that's why I think a lot of these drivers don't always come in, because they're in a league of their own for the most part. All right, here we're gonna drop to the race setup here, dude. Okay, the market is so screwed. Yeah. It's, you know, it's. I tell you, this might surprise you, or it may not. Which is, I've listened to a lot of. I've listened to. I've listened to a lot of the Fed chair reports, and you know, as far as I understand it, you know, it's like, well, the economy kind of needs to be screwed, basically, and so the way they're doing it is just the only way they can do it is to be able to, like, you know, obviously you know, I'm sure you've all heard it by now, which is just to be able to manage inflation and whatnot. You know, it makes sense, right? Like, you got to be able to, you know, X, Y, and Z to get a certain result, and, you know, but my point is, that, you know, because it's, you know, it's a global market. Let's be real, like, and I think the global market is really suffering right now, and because of probably just because of everybody's still reeling from the pandemic at a very large macro economic scale, and you know, of course, that all trickles down to the microeconomics, which is like more like our territory, typically. So, you know, so it's not like local economy, it's a global economy. It's, you know, and of course, then you got China too. I don't know how much you guys follow China. Their economy is looking, you know, it's had better days. It's had better days, you know. It seems like they're kind of going through a real weird situation. It's interesting to get news on it, you know. I try to stay very unbiased with the news I get from China, or about China, and, you know, for me, I'm more of kind of like, I like news as it relates to economics, basically. Like CNBC is my favorite kind of news to get, even though NBC is, you know, CNBC though operates in a totally different vacuum as the other NBC properties. CNBC is unhinged, which is my favorite. You know, it's like you just have like all these like really wealthy, influential business people who come on there and give everybody a piece of their mind, and it's always just like half drunk hosts who are reacting to the madness and trying to control it. It's great. I love it, dude. And you get hot takes that are just like unlike anywhere else. Highly recommend, dude. Just get into, you know, economic news is just wild. I set up my sim rig a few months ago. Nice, Care Bear. Been mainly doing Porsche Cup, steadily making progress. Nice, dude. P Cup, nice. Yeah, I want to circle back to P Cup too, especially when the rain comes out. I think I'm kind of more interested in the rain now, mixing it up with the P Cup. So, but now I'm taking this opportunity to focus on cars that also don't have rain, but that I haven't spent as much time in, like this car and the Super Formula car, which is going to be next. And so, yeah, I'm kind of I'm expanding my creep, you know what I mean? I'm expanding my my capabilities. All right, it's unlikely we stay with Dion for too long, but I'm going to try to focus on it and just see what we can do here. This guy's a hot, spicy driver. Ah!
Pay attention to track limits.
That was like a half a lap. Fed's job is to control inflation and make sure the job market is healthy. Inflation is still above the target and where job market is healthy. Yeah. So probably no interest rate cuts until... Yep, it's exactly what I've heard as well. Actually, I've been following Barbara Corcoran, actually. Of all people. And, yeah, she's pretty much saying the same thing from what I've heard.
The leader is just
except it's going to be crazy. It's going to be an absolute, like, buy fest. She says it's going to be, even if it drops down 0.5%, you're going to see such a rush to the market to buy. She says she's got, like, hundreds of buyers. She said there's not going to be much supply left. He said even if they drop the rate... You know, so on the other side, Hobbs, you've got a situation where what she's talking about is that, you know, even if the APR drops, the interest rate drops for real estate, you have another issue is that now the supply is gone. And she said that basically as a result of those two factors, you'll basically have an overall increase in 10 to 15% of home values as a result, nationally, I guess. I like that concept.
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines. That's a new fastest lap for...
rates may come down, but the supply is low, so prices will be high. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so pretty wild stuff. Yeah, so kind of finding those interest rates back down isn't quite so simple as probably most would hope, and I too would hope. But I definitely am learning more about. I've even gone back into like archives for like what the interest rates were during other like warlike periods, and I'm kind of a nerd about stuff like that. Sometimes I just go down rabbit holes, you know. Just kind of curious, be like, I'm wondering what the you know, like relationships are between possible different factors, contextual factors.
Incoming rate detected.
Oh, what? Christian Boss 13, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, my dude. Sorry, you surprised me. I was in the middle of like a deep train of thought.
5 minutes to go. This is good.
Welcome in, my dude.
If we can keep it together.
I don't think I've met you before. Hey, hello. Also, Boss Rob, welcome in from YouTube. Welcome in, dude. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to you guys. Hey, if this is new for you, we do this every Sunday. Every Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern time. We do track day, and I post the schedule. I need to post them earlier. I know, I get it. But hey, you know, everybody's getting used to things. Okay.
The gap to Masood behind is now 1.8.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, every Sunday we do this. And then I post the schedule. So right now I'm kind of looking at, GT4 Falken. With the Ligier LMP3, sorry. Maybe I should, well. Curious to see how Dion's taking that.
That's a new fastest lap for Bala, 1:14.6.
Yeah, so we're wanting to kind of explore moving closer to my wife's parents, which is only 30 minutes away. But we've also explored like buying some land near there, kind of doing a little bit more of a kind of an untraditional approach as well, kind of going for more land. I really have a vision for, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to do this, but I really have a vision for like a sim racing, like I want a barn basically, but it's like a sim racing barn, but it's for like, I have my coffee roasting business going on back here. It's like a huge space, like tons of beans going on, and I'm just sim racing it up in there. It's just like everything I'm doing, like I'd have like a music space, my Ableton live space,
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track.
Everything I need. My
Fastest lap for Bala, 1:14.5.
Hey, Supreme, I know. I'm in an LMP3. It's true. It's true. I know, dude. Hey, Supreme, welcome in. How are you doing? I know. Here I am. I'm expanding out slowly but surely, but I am. I mean, I'm serious. Like, I've only been doing iRacing hardcore for 2 years. Actually, our 2 year race anniversary comes up for my hardcoreness. That doesn't sound right. Road to GTP? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sort of. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of just feel like I didn't spend a ton of time with the LMP2, and I'm doing the Super Formula as well, so, could I do the LMP2s? Yeah. No problem. But I also like the fact that this one's like the GT3 speed, relatively, you know what I mean? Which is nice, so bouncing back and forth isn't quite so jarring to me, on the learning process. Ooh, it kind of felt nice.
Black flag.
And I know nothing about this car. I have not spent a ton of time with this car.
One more to go. Keep it together. We'll be on the podium.
I've only done a couple races with it. I think I did one race at like maybe I always forget that trip. Mid-Ohio. Ooh, yeah. Mid-Ohio. I love Mid-Ohio. Freaking love it. I've got so many ideas, guys, though. I really want to create a Swank Racing League. That's more of like, I have this idea for, I really want to do like an academic league as well for schools and like roll it out to universities or something that have sim racing programs. If they do. Does any of them exist? I don't know. Or like, universities near sim racing centers in America. I don't know. I just have this vision for like wanting to create a
2 minutes
like
to
a
go, 2
racing,
minutes.
like an academic racing team for road course, you know, and open wheel as well, like a multidisciplinary academic esport sim racing league. But they're tied to universities. You know what I mean?
Well done, Swank. Great drive. That's a podium.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
Yeah, dude, that was fun. I like that, and I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed. That was sweet. Hey, great race, Dion, you savage. Hey, GG, Mike. Okay, let's freaking go. Let's cook it up, cook it up. Okay, now what we're going to do next, or should we skip the Super Formula? I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, that's what I currently have, but it's already kind of like 30 minutes in, so. What do you think? Thoughts? Miata brakes? For the LMP3? Is that what I'm experiencing? Miata brakes in the LMP3? Yeah, they're pretty touchy. I'm starting to get the hang of it though. It's more like Praga style, you know. I have to kind of tell my brain it's like a Praga, more like a Praga, and it makes me more excited about it. I wish it was a Praga, honestly. It's like, or the differences are probably so minor, right? I'd have to imagine they're pretty minor. Or is LMP3 bigger than Praga? I would imagine that it's bigger than, greater than. I haven't done the GT4 in a while. I'm so slow, dude. That's why I'm wanting to do it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna. I can't just jump into. Okay, I gotta focus. No. Okay, let's give it a whirl, dude. Because I'm actually kind of. What was the? Okay, let me focus. Monza. Let's cook it up, dude. Or no, it's Motegi. What the heck is Motegi? 23 laps standing. Oh, these are standing starts. That's right. Afternoon. So April 13th. April 13th. Okay, April 13th afternoon, basically. And then I'll create a GT3 one maybe as well. Oh, that's a. All right, stand by, dude. All right, Super Formula. I was just kind of curious to see if this would be fun. I think this just sounds fun to me to do. I want to explore this. Okay, here, let's go. SF? Does that find it? Nice. Select, and then select. Booyah. Road Atlanta. No. Wait, what was the track? Oh, it's Motegi. And that's the GP. And that's standing starts. Although we'll mix it up. Maybe we should just roll it though. Nah, screw it. I think LMP3 is bigger and more expensive. Haven't done. Does anybody want to do this before I make this though? I'm kind of testing the audience here. Are you guys interested in doing the formula? Do you guys do a lot of this? It seems to be pretty popular. I don't know why I'm going this direction. April. It was like April. I'm gonna say April 13th or something, right? Yes, that's what we want. That's right, dude. Oh, yeah, because we can't do the rain. That's right. 13th. That's right. Afternoon. Let's just give it a whirl. I'm kind of curious. Let's drop it back to like, yeah, that's fine. And we'll leave the rain off and just kind of we'll do a generate off of that. No, almost no clouds though. So probably not very realistic for rain in this location, I'm guessing. So we'll go ahead and stick with that. Full car strict, and no bots, and we'll just go ahead and jam with that. And then we'll go ahead and I'll see if I can create a GT3 as well. Let me create a GT3 as well. That way you guys can start jamming. GT3 VRS. Why can't I not turn on auto? That's weird. Why is it saying that? It's saying generate realistic conditions, but it doesn't say like why. That's really weird. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, there we go. Let me go ahead and now that it's all set up, let me check to see something here really quickly with the official. Oh, it's a morning race. Okay, 8:40, so like 9. All right, what else? It is the Grand Prix, and I think that's all we needed. And it's April. Okay, it's in the morning. Okay. Let's just do the host is here to create race and the last settings. Make sure it says GT3, and that's good. We got the right cars, right track, right settings. Short parade lap, no. Time of day is morning. Oh, isn't that just the worst? So I gotta start using this function or something. I don't know why I have to. Okay, fine. We'll do that. And we'll generate. I'll take a little bit of rain, though. I'm wondering if there's a way I can test it, though. Let me close this out. This is the only way I've been able to figure out the actual true settings. If you go here and then you go test drive and then populate this. So this should be the general settings, so 46 to 90. So I'll get settings pretty similar to that. That's a lot of rain. That is a lot of rain. Are there other settings or other races going on with that? Oh, dude, there's a lot of Monzas going. Oh, but they're all locked, so that's cool. Are there some open ones here? They're all dying. Okay, sweet. Perfect time. Let's make this 2 hours, actually, so I can hop in here. We'll do something like that, and yeah, perfect. I'm gonna create this now as well. Anil, I don't know if you're around here, but it's happening, dude. I'm gonna join on the Super Formula though, and I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna generate it to where there's 65% rain. Only just bought Motegi, nice. I'm gonna keep generating until here. Let me make this larger, dude. Until it's pretty similar to what the test was. $33. Maybe we do 33. I don't know. I'm just looking for like 50% now. My standards have dropped. 50% chance rain. That's all I'm looking for. 89, it's close. It's too much. I need 50%. It's only like none or 100%. This is crazy. What happens if I do this? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's way better. I'm just going to do that. Sweet. Okay, awesome. Okay, allow rain anytime. Awesome, dude. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I'm running. This is a 2-hour session going up for VRS, so let's go ahead and check out on there. We do this, and I'll post up. Can I get the time left? Ooh. Okay, let me join on this one. Toyota. Wolf is doing nice. All right, joining. All right, I'm gonna post this to the Discord as well, guys. If you're new in here and you haven't joined the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. We've got an exclamation point Discord, and then it's just kind of a chat away from the chat. That's how I see it. I'm kind of tempted to roll out forums for the website soon, though, but my wife thinks we shouldn't yet. So she's probably right. Let me. It's hard to say. It's all speculative. Wait, where'd the other one go? All right, let me post this here. All right, dude. Welcome in here, guys. Here we go. Posting to the Discord. Sorry. There was a lot of PE action going on there. Let's go ahead and doing Super Formula, and lights, and VRS GT3 sessions are up at posting to the Discord. Sorry, dudes. All right, nice. We're good. I just want to make sure everybody knows they're both being posted. Nice. All right, let's cook it up, dude. Let me. Might as well try out the fixed one first. I guess. Let me check the setup situation. Nice, dude. They've got it. Yes. All right, we got Motegi, Race. Let's go to World, dude.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Disengage limiter.
Whoa, this track is sick for these cars, dude. Like, I've raced it so many times for GT3. And for GT3, it's kind of lame. It's okay. It's not bad. I shouldn't say lame, but I feel like it's like totally different with these cars. It's like an F1 track now. Probably like a 50 meter. Wow. It has like an Interlagos kind of feel to it. It's like a 100 meter braking actually. Five, 4, 3, 2. Oh, too much. I knew it was a moment. All right, where's Mike? I'm catching Mike.
You've got the fastest lap.
Your quickest overall.
Man, there's just something about these cars. I can't wait for them to be in the rain though. Braking at 100 at turn 5. Braking 75 marker at turn 10. Oh, dude, that transition's nuts. Braking 75, turn 1. Too much.
That lap was at 136.4.
I never noticed how there was actually banking here. These are like banked corners. It's like a big Interlagos. This is amazing. Dang it. Dude, that feels incredible. We probably won't do this very long, though. We'll switch over to GT3 here in a second. Probably like maybe like 10, 20 minutes, something like that. See if anybody else joins. The GT3 session is open as well. Just search Swank and Hosted. Took out my nose. All right. Let's jam on Mike here. I'm gonna go pee really quickly.
Take 6 clear.
Stand by. Let me. Oh no, he's well. Yeah, well, screw. I can hold it. I can hold it. It's not that bad, really. I've had much worse. Okay. Welcome in here, guys. Yes, the GT3 session is open if you want to join on that. Hopefully, not too many people are joining. Actually. Okay, sweet. Okay, 4 out of 6. Okay, nice. What do you think, Wolf? You like it? I know you're driving, so we'll talk later. It's all good.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, good.
It's
Nice.
spicy.
Yeah, it's got like it has like an Interlagos meets Fuji vibe to it. Too deep in that one. All right, 5.9 to Mike. Yeah, so, I don't know. I'm sorry about this. I'm kind of getting a little too quiet, I realize. These are always a little bit more tricky. I think I can talk now.
New fastest lap for Wolf, 135, 1-2.
Just get past the class. 35. Point
As last.
Maybe.
Fastest lap in this session. You're now 0.1 off the pace. Sector 3 times okay.
All right, now Mike is
You
pulling.
got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Go left.
Oh, this is Mike. Are you? I think you're gonna be beached. Are you beached? Can you get out of those? I don't think you can. Oh, you did.
I think it's third gear.
Sorry, come again.
Get to that gear, third gear, get out.
And also, if you're just joining us as well, hey, what's up, Sauce, dude? We got the VRS GT3 session open as well.
Right.
If you're not
Right.
into Super Formula, we're going to join on that here pretty soon, though. Kind of just testing the waters on the Super Formula right now. So either one, if you want to join on the VRS or this one, either one. The VRS one is for 2 hours, though. So we're going to join on that one after this, if it stays slow. But I kind of want to get good at this. I was going to say, I think he took it a little deep. A little deep there. All right, here's 75 meters. I can't believe you held that, dude.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 29 Celsius.
You did. Dude, it's awesome. I love. It's like flying fighter jets
Sector 2 time is good.
with somebody. Touch grass equals death. Yeah. I mean, especially on the outside tires. Oh, for sure. I mean, you can kind of get away with it on the inside a little bit,
You've just done a
but it really comes down to,
35.4.
from what I've experienced, is that just the differential. The differential just isn't designed for any sort of, just really any sort of traction loss on either side. So you really want to stay away. I try to stay away from the curbs. I figure that even in the wet, dude, it's going to even be worse. Hey, what's up, Sauce, by the way? You said about hop in the GT3 for the first time since getting beat. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Heck yeah. Well, I'll be right over there. Saucy, welcome in, man. We're going to be right over there, guys. The session for GT3 is open already. So if you hear my voice and you're looking for that, that's what it's already open. Okay. Me and Mike are just gonna jam on each other just a couple more times. But now we're gonna be prepped, dude. I'm already excited, actually. I've never prepped for Super Formula. And this is gonna be, this gives me such a confidence boost going into the week, for sure. Just like a little touch, just a little touch.
Car left. Clear left.
Clear on the left.
You probably still have cold tires. I just like the fact that there's no DRS or curves in these cars. It makes it so much more simple.
Sector 3 is 1.6 off the pace. Sector 2 time is quick.
Oh, I almost lost it.
Fastest lap
Just hit the
for
fastest lap.
134.3. Your quickest overall, that was 134.2.
Alright, now I attack. Oh no.
Go right.
Mind these track limits, please.
Save the man, save the car, you know? Alright, here we go. Oh man, these cars are, they're just, I get the same excitement I get from like a motorcycle in these cars. It's like it's like MotoGP. That's what it makes, it's just like a four-wheeled MotoGP car.
Left, that's 15 minutes.
I take that as one big turn, or actually one, like, or an early apex, I think. That last one.
is okay.
I think that's what I love about this so much, though, is that there's so many corners where, like, one driver is better than the other, and it goes back and forth. Like, you're better at this corner than I am, and you're better at this section than I am, and then I'm better than, you know what I mean? A lot of like, he's down again. I have to pee so bad. I think that's good right now, Mike. I'm going to switch over to the VRS, but dude, that was awesome. That was incredible. I think that's all I need personally right now, so I'm going to switch over. I have to pee so bad as well, so I'm going to take this loading time to switch over and resuscitate the stream whilst peeing. Guys, thank you so much for coming in. Whoever's chilling, thank you so much. We do this every Sunday starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. We do ranked racing 8 p.m. Eastern Monday through Thursday as well. Monza is probably Ferrari, right? Let's take a look at the G&G Bop real quick. G&G Boppage says, Lambo in the rain. Interesting. So we've got Lambo it is, or BMW. I've never done the BMW in the rain. Kind of tempted. You know, let's try the BMW. Or should we try the Lambo? Got Ferraris in here, dude. Followed by Audi, followed by Ferrari. Ferrari's probably going to be pretty good. All right, screw it, dude. I'm going to try Lambo. I've got to pee so bad. All right, dudes. Be right back. I have to pee. I'm going to get a fresh coffee as well. Stand by. I forgot to load it. Sorry about that. Yo. What's up, guys? Who's all up in here right now? What's up, guys? Welcome in. I got Chapham. Welcome in, Chapham. How you doing, man? Chapham. And Christian Boss. What's up, man? Christian Boss. Thanks for the follow today. What's up, Ehigh Media? Sylvie, welcome in. Jelt Cores Man 67. Welcome in. Oh, I just realized my David, Mark Z, Matrix, PNav, Pish Pusha, also Regress, The Sauce, TT News, William, Wolfie, should say Saucy, Nuji, and Ryan, dude, King Ryan. Welcome in here, guys. Oh, yes.
That's a new fastest lap for Gruber, 201.44.
Oh, yes. Cheers, guys. How is everybody doing? And also, welcome back, Sylvie, as well. All right, dude. Let's set up the... I should have it set up already. No, I don't. We're starting out with the Lambo today at Monza. It is rainy. It is extremely rainy out here today. And just moving the setup folder files around, dude. We're just right there. Cut, paste, Lambo, cook. And Monza race done. All right, here we go. We out here.
Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. You're all clear. Stay behind the line. Limiter's still on. Disengage it.
I might be in dry tires. I just realized. Oh no, they gave me a two. Oh, nice. They're wet. They're wet setups. Crazy. I guess it's all wet this week at Monza. Nice. Yeah. So this week it's pretty much. I guess it's probably going to be all the same amount of wetness.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
You know, it's actually kind of interesting because if you have your rear view mirrors on, if you have your rear view mirrors on, you can kind of peek around the plume. Let me set this up. You can kind of peek around the plume.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
This guy's jamming right on the friggin' racing line. Are these guys on dries? Shoot. Dang it. Dude, the way that guy's braking makes me think, Lambo. Silver, welcome in. Thank you, sir. But I saved it. If it was real life, I have no damage. That's the best part about it. Welcome in here, dude. How you doing, Silver? Okay, here we go. I mean, my intuition's kind of telling me to do that. Kind of cross it like that. It was a good day. How you doing, man? How's it going? I mean, I'm wanting to do that more so, really. Wow. Tricky. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, this is the first time I've driven the Lambo in the rain, though, as well. I'm not really sure what's Lambo or what's this track at the moment. It's probably all me. That's better. It's a little sketchy. Dude, this is a super sketchy race. It's just high speeds into super slow corners. I mean, that's what I would do. The other guy was just literally on the racing line. But it seemed too slick. I'm not sure. Dude, what's up, man? How are you doing? Might be time to bust out the second pipe. Happy Sunday. Braking 150. I think it's more just my line there, more than the braking spot. Hold on, I'm actually gonna reach for something here, dude.
To give back the time gained.
Yeah. Let's also bring in a second dude, maybe. Actually, let me reset here real quick. It seems like Merc is doing some work.
Exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Merc's out here looking beautiful. I love seeing it. I don't see it as much these days. I remember when I first started iRacing, it was like Merc everywhere, dude. Merc all the time. It was annoying. But now it's like, oh, I haven't seen these guys for a while. I could feeling better with the food in my stomach. Drank too much with my kid's wife. Oh, nice. That's fun, man. I turned on my force feedback a couple clicks.
Fastest lap for Wolf 2:00.3.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Car right. Stay right.
Something like that. Still loving it? Oh yeah. Yeah, it just takes a little bit to get used to. I mean, I love it. I think anytime it's just dry, I think I definitely feel slightly bored. Outside line? Okay, outside line, but beautiful.
Car left. Clear left.
Thanks. I get a 10 out of 10 for my rotation.
10th position.
That was probably the most well composed I've ever been during a spin. It's good. You know, you always want to practice those. Never forsake a good spin practice. You always want to use every one of them because you're gonna need it. 100%. Although in the race, it's much worse, as we all know. But yeah, I still love the rain for sure, dude. I love it. It makes me so happy, really. I mean, I personally love it where, like tracks like I haven't seen it at very many tracks, but I feel like there are certain tracks where the clouds break open and there's more, you know, elevation change. Maybe like at a, you know, I feel like I saw it at Mazzano, maybe before the rain, but where there's just more. You know, I'm curious to see what do I say? You know, I'm curious to see like more variety in the weather as well, and just those like moments, those wild moments that happen because of just emergent gameplay as well. So for me, I always take chaos for sure, dude. I think I've been struggling this week though, racing against Daniel Gray. Daniel Gray is a good driver, and he's constantly challenging me and pushing me, so that's good. Oh, I need Lol. My favorite is when I think I know, exactly. DG battles are fun. I know. Well, I just wish I could. I mean, sometimes I can keep up with him, and sometimes he just pulls on me like I'm not even there. Looks like the dry line's popping out now. It's tricky. Sometimes I get frustrated with the prototype, so that's my biggest frustration. Is like just like or like the back markers. Like we had a couple bad back markers where like they just, hey, Sean Campbell, welcome in. A couple bad markers. Oh jeez. Whoops. Speaking of bad markers.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down. Give up the time go.
Oh, this is Mike.
Clear left.
What's crazy with DG is how casual he is when he's fast. Oh, I know. It's the worst part about racing against him, because you just know he's just like chatting it up over there, spitting some major game, dude. I know he's talking trash. So there's like there's a mental game. I mean, dude, to say there's no mental game, it would be a lie.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Third gear? Are we torquing it in third gear? I think we are. I think it's a third gear low torque or high torque, low RPM situation. I'm just gonna drink from it, dude.
After 3 years,
Just
not off the pace.
All right, 200. It's good practice, though. I mean, it's gonna be racing probably like this for the most part. Yeah, DG's so casually good. It's gross. I got frustrated myself, and I think he might have thought that I got frustrated at him, maybe. I need to send him a little message. You got damage? You got damage? Okay. I'm starting to. It's starting to. I mean, it just takes a little time, you know. It's always a little jarring. You're like, oh, geez. Learning wet tracks is brutal. always find though if you just kind of rely on your trail braking, don't panic.
Sector 2 is 1.7 off the pace.
Gotta straddle that last one. Turn 10.
This will be fastest lap for Gruber, 2:00.2 seconds. Good luck, that's your quickest today. You're currently 1.9 off the leader's pace. You're 0.2 off the pace in Sector 3. The guy behind has just done a 2:02.34.
On your left.
It's so relaxing though, dude. The rain just makes me feel
Still there.
so
Clear
chill.
left.
Oh, I think now I'm doing it. I mean, literally the slowdown though.
Right.
Dude, there's like no slowdown, bro. It's like you can pretty much floor it through
Clear
there.
right.
I'm gonna have to practice that. I'm gonna practice that literally, dude. I think honestly, it's an underrated skill. I've realized is to literally practice like these wet line through cuts, because in a lot of cases, it's really I mean not much slower, and you can kind of build up some
Sector 2 is 1.4 off the pace.
some strats, some much needed strats. I just laughed. I chilled myself off the track, but that's you know what they say
Your fastest lap for
is like if you have an accident,
73.
you have to remain calm, you know, keep your body relaxed, and everything's gonna be fine. Mike flew off. There, I'm gonna lift for Mike. Sober, what kind of work you going after right now? Any exciting projects that you're doing? Rah. Okay. Yeah. When I'm by myself, it's it's so much easier when you're behind somebody.
Still there.
You feel like 10 times better
Hold your line.
when you're behind somebody.
Hold your line. Clear left. On your left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left. Left side.
Shoot.
Clear left. Car left.
Ah.
Clear left.
I mean, I literally could have almost kept side by side with them, dude. That's actually kind of
The guy
sick.
behind has just done a 2:02.32.
Dude, just get super sloppy with it. Oh, when you're traveling? Dude, you got to get that laptop set up with the VR, right? Have you thought about that? Get that, I don't even know what kind of laptop you would get. I think it seems like the MSI, honestly, I'm using the MSI Tower. If I were to buy a gaming laptop, I would buy the MSI laptop at this point. I think I'm kind of like Team MSI. MSI, please sponsor me. I would love to someday. MSI all the way, dude. I'm a big fan. I've always been. There he goes. He's off. He's practicing the strats. He embraced it. It's not that bad, is it? It's not that bad, is it? It goes away pretty fast. Oh. He's swerving. Okay, he's wiggling. But it's the steering wheel.
Sector 1 is...
Oh, dude, check out the Camus. Oh my. It's just the way I take that turn.
Watch the track limits.
It's just the way, don't judge. It's just the way I do it. The Camus C12 though, dude. Camus C12. They're looking for testers, I believe. Check it out. I mean, the thing can snap to anything. It's basically, it's so slim. It's like the Camus C5, but in more power. That ain't it. That ain't it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I have to go back to Kentucky next week to help my team configure a wireless network for 1 million square feet footage facility. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. No. Oh, this is Sean. Oh, hello, Sean. You want a piece of my Lambo? Okay.
Still there.
At first, I was expecting to see you in a Lambo, but that's not the case. Oh, you want to hit that? You want to hit that paint stripe, don't you?
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Still there.
Clear right. Right side.
Hold your line.
Hold your line.
I mean, I might as well give it to you.
Clear right.
Oh, you're in the McLaren. I thought it was a Ferrari. Interesting. So yeah, he's in the McLaren.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Get it. Yeah, now I'm going back to a set of course and flashbacks. Yeah, the Camus C12, dude, that's definitely
Alright, Swank, you've got half your fuel
airport
left.
friendly, travel friendly. For sure, that could be done.
Sector 2.
Even the C5 though, honestly. Just while you're out, just rock a 5 Newton meter. I'm sure you can swing it. That'd be so much better for traveling, like for your sanity. Are you pit? Is he pitting? No.
That's your quickest lap.
Yeah, because then you would feel connected. You'd feel more connected while you're traveling, dude. I bet it would increase your happiness level quite a bit. Maybe. I mean, if you're like me, that is. If you need sim racing as much as I need it. That's what I plan to do.
The guy behind has just done a 201.29.
Okay, you know, Sean's pulling on me. I'm not surprised by this, but looks like it's raining again, maybe.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Alright, I've mapped my traction control as well. So that's the next thing I want to try to mess around with the range. Is messing with my traction control. Because I want to see if it like down should be...
You got it right
You're a
down
tenth
on the
off the
right.
pace in sector 2.
Right side. Clear right.
Clear on the right.
Actually, no, I guess I didn't. Oh, I did. Nice.
V10, that's your fastest lap today. You're currently 1.4.
I'm going to drop my traction control down. I think up is down or down is up. I don't remember. I'm going to try down. I'm going to try 4 now.
Car stop on the left.
That's helps or hurts.
Car stop on the left.
Canvas C12 seems pretty nice. It does seem pretty nice, doesn't it? Honestly, for 12, I mean, it's such a crazy form factor, right? I mean, you also have to do the pedals as well, but they have pretty minimal pedals set up as well. You know, that could easily fit into... you know, unless you go even more modular. I guess you could go even more modular for traveling. You know, I've even thought about you could do butterfly screws. Like, for example, you could get like a you know, just a modular brake system where you have to mount to a plate, I guess. Well, you'd have to get some sort of composite plate or something. I don't know, like a lighter plate, so you're not like dragging around this heavy. But I bet the C12 pedals though are pretty lightweight, but still probably also heavy as well. So, but I mean, I guess if it's a carry-on, it doesn't really matter.
Clear left.
You're on the left. Go right.
Okay, Swank, you need to watch the track limits.
You know, and at that point, you're rocking your MetaQuest 3 type of deal. At that point, I would guess. You know, and that all can fit into a carry-on, right? Like if you've got
You got it right car on the right. Go left. You got about 5 laps of fuel.
you can really get a swivel going here. Nice. Are you going back out, Sean? I wanna cruise
10
again.
minutes of fuel remaining.
Is Sean cruising? Are you cruising back out? Here, I'm gonna cruise back out too. Mike, you're more than welcome to cruise as well. If you want to restart, did he already go back out? No, he's making changes. Sean's making changes for a second. Do you want to restart there? Cheers, guys. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Hopefully everybody's having a great Sunday. Find some relaxation, dude. All right, looks like who's this? This is Mike. Where's Sean? We need Sean now. Sean is not. We need Sean. Sean is not leaving. Oh. Hard to tell. All right. Well,
Yellow flag, keep your wits
it's
about,
okay.
mate.
Sean doesn't need us. Here we go. Unless we want to bunch it up. I've never seen that. Dude is dancing. We got Marcel Egbers here. Oh, Mike died. I see Marcel here. So have you not seen that C12? I think you could apply it. I think especially if you search on Twitter, Sober, search on Twitter and search for C12 tester or C12 beta, and you might be able to find, like, there's some retailers, I'm not really sure. I've just seen them going around, like a C12 tester, like some people are giving them away as well. So you might want to, like, hit that up a little bit as well. That's too deep. Oh, there's Mike. Okay, okay. Up. Third gear, too much brake. I'm not really sure why he's snapping out there on turn 6. And then after this, I think is IMSA at, what is IMSA at again? IMSA's at Road Atlanta, right? Did I have a dream about that?
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the base.
I mean, really, it just feels, in some ways, it feels a lot like when you're racing in the rain, it does feel more like karting because it's like, but it's also made me better at dry racing as well because rain racing has made me realize how similar, like, the throttle is to karting in a lot of ways. And where you just kind of like want to pin that thing as early and as often as possible. You want to pin the throttle, you know, to try to get that exit speed. I'm trying to get
Yellow flag.
Trying to catch this guy real quick. Looks like Mike's catching me.
Fastest lap for Gruber, 159.70.
Go to early 2 at 6. Same with 7, really. Early, just super early 2s. Helps get the car pointed a lot better.
Sector 2 time was good. Outside of track limits there.
It's amazing how, like, when you first start racing, like the first couple laps of racing in the rain is just so brutal. And then it's amazing how fast you can get in the rain. After that point, that's what blows my mind, is like how much faster in the end you get.
159.43.
Oh, this is a big lap right here. I'll lift at the end of this lap, Mike. I'm on a super hot one right now. Oh, finally getting some actual rain. That was more of a slide. I don't think that's the way. I've seen mention of the canvas, but didn't realize what they were for. Oh, yeah, it's just this. It's a company that sponsored me, actually. In fact, my daughter's rig has a Camus C15 GT1 GT1 Pro, Camus GT1 Pro, basically. I was on an esports team called Geeks Energy, and my Fanatec base had died. And they hooked me up with a wheelbase. Camus did at that time. It was awesome. But they were handing them out like candy at the time.
That's your quickest lap in this session. You're now 1.3 off the pace. Sector 3 is a second off the pace. Alright, Swank, you need to watch these track limits.
Oh my god, blocked. Now I'm up here with Marcel, dude. I just want to explore this real quick. It's hot and spicy up here real quick. Marcel going for the overtake on the inside. Let's take a look. I'm gonna try to take this late apex.
D6.
Is he lifting too? He looks like he's lifting. I'm gonna lift next too.
Clear left.
Because I want Mike up here. I'm gonna pretend to brake late.
Sector 1 is 0.48 off the pace.
Pretending to brake late here.
Corner and got a slow down penalty.
You need to slow down and give back some time. This lap won't count. You've cut the track.
The old banana peel strat. Alright, let's get up on it. Looks like Mike's already practicing. Getting some nice racecraft in. IMSA is at, I believe it's at Road Atlanta, isn't it? Or, I don't know. I actually don't remember. I think it is. No? Oh. You do not want to get that little inside puddle, dude. That thing, it's a killer. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Jeff we trust. Welcome in. Double check for me. Is it at Road Atlanta? I'm just excited that rain is in VRS, dude. This is huge. This is crazy. This is gonna be so much fun this week. I'm breaking around 200, but I think you can break later. Dude, these races are gonna be legendary. It's gonna be some. I just want the clouds to break a little bit, and you know, more variety with the cloud shapes.
You're 2/10 off the post in sector 1.
Sweet car ahead.
Well, that was crazy. There was like, he hit like a puddle or something and it like plumed out. That was cool. It was a big plume. Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
On your right. Still there. Clear right.
That was crazy. That was the biggest snap. That was just a huge snap. Wow. Dude, that's... Oh, yeah, see, it's right here. He's trying to go through there.
No, be careful on the inside there.
Yeah, dude, that's... You can kind of see it in slow motion here. Dude, and then you try to correct it, and then... Crazy.
What happened there?
All clear on pit exit.
Yeah,
Disengage
puddle
limiter.
snap. Sorry. Check the replay, my rear end snap.
On your left. Clear left.
Clear.
This guy's a 4.0 K driver, Carlos Ampauli.
Left side. Clear left.
You're on the left. Okay,
Oh yeah, that feels nice. That corner is crazy. That corner is so tricky. Yeah, it is nice. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, Road Atlanta's gonna be amazing. Is there? I don't know if there's any rain. Is there rain? Oh, Mike's going for the deep dive.
Clear right.
Deep dive pizza. Okay. Let's see.
He braked early and thinking I'm fast to run.
Yeah, I think I tend to break around the 200. Like 175.
Car left. Clear left.
You say 130? Hey, Nitto, welcome in, my dude. Oh, 7 General, hi. Hello, sir. How you guys doing? It's 130. Copy that. I'll try. That seems a little late.
You're a second off the pace in sector 2.
Okay, I'm gonna try one. I'll try 150. 130 is a little too. It's a little too. You know, I've been braking earlier and earlier, actually.
You're now 2.5 seconds off the leader's pace. That lap time was.
I just want to see what my braking feels like here if I were to do it here.
Sixth place.
Oh, he's dead. Who's this guy? Stefan Shikowski?
Minus track limits, losing Swank.
Third gear here, dude. Feels so good. Just a nice, easy third. Low revs. Sorry. Low revs through there. Just kind of like a high torque. It feels so much nicer. You can race IR18? Dude, that's the one thing I gotta start doing too, actually. It was the Super Formula and the IR18 is my goals to add to my repertoire. I think the IR18 is probably more popular than in general, would you say? Than the Super Formula, or what do you think? This session should be almost over. Is more. Oh, it is. I like them both. They both feel like they're more interesting than the Formula One car is. Has more of kind of like that vintage feel going on to it that I like in open wheels.
is 0.47 off the pace.
I'm going to try turning up my TC to 6 now. I was doing 4 that entire time. I'm going to let Mike move ahead of me. F1 feels too much like it's on rails. I feel like I've... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, F1 feels just so bizarre. Like, it's the least... Oh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, it's the least visceral feeling. It's probably because of the fly-by-wire stuff, right? Like, isn't the steering... No, the steering is not fly-by-wire, right? In the F1 cars, I believe it's not.
Sector 3 is 3.1 seconds.
But I believe the throttle and the braking is. What time is it? Everyone feels well, they went slightly over the limit. Yeah, I agree. I'm excited to go back to iRacing for sure. I've only done a few races over the time that I've been in iRacing, but it's certainly I love F1 cars in general though. I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to restart. All right, and then the IMSA one, this should be ending here pretty soon. Let me just double check here. One sec, dudes. Let me see. This should be almost over. I don't know how to tell, actually. Oh, 26 minutes. Okay. I'm going to actually create the IMSA one right now, too. I'm going to create the IMSA one to get that started. It's always nice to have it start a little earlier. Let's do IMSA Road Atlanta. We'll do lone qualifier for this. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. I'm sure 10 minutes is going to be more than enough time to see carnage. Actually, we'll do like a 15-minute race, just for funsies, dude. Actually, oh wait, it'll have to be 2 hours, right? Yes, that's what we want. 2 hours. We'll do something like this, maybe. All right, let's take these out. We'll add in the IMSA stuff. GTP, GT, LMP2. And short parade lap is not an option. And I'll get the date and time here in a second. And I'll get that as well. And then this will be strict, yes, and then we'll do whatever, doesn't really matter, and then that's good. Okay, let's go look at the time real quick.
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
The driver pool for IndyCar is way more saturated too. What does that mean? What do you mean by saturated? Saturated by more drivers, but it's less popular, so is the skill higher? Is that what you're saying? All right, test drive. All right, so about 88% chance. So this is a rain race at Atlanta. Woo! April 13th at noon. Crazy, dude. All right, let's look at the temps as well. Try to get that 67 degrees. April 13th at noon. We'll do hosted. I like how you can create races, though, now that you used to not be able to do this. Like, while you're actually in a race, you can create stuff now. IMSA rain. Road Atlanta. Full course. Oh, short parade lap. Nice. And now we're going to go do April 13th at noon. We'll just do that. That's fine. Yeah, so that's probably pretty good, actually. We'll do auto. It was like 80%, so we'll just go for the first in that kind of zone. It doesn't look like it's doing it. There we go, 50%. Well, it needs to be a little higher, but maybe if I do probable. There we go. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, we'll go ahead and GM with that because the conditions are pretty good. All right, we're going to go ahead and launch this one. I'll go ahead and post this in the Discord as well. Road Atlanta is going up. Okay, nice. All right, there it is. There it is. All right, nice, dude. I'm pretty sure it was Road Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Like you see more drivers performing well over the course of the season, where a Constructor Series, the good drivers usually also have a good car. I see. You're as it relates to Pajiza, welcome in. You're saying because of I'm not really sure. What conclusion do you make from that? I'm not really sure. I guess I'm not really sure what that means. So I'm gonna need further elaboration on that data. Of course, a few seconds are just getting started. Okay, it's nice. Okay, rain is crazy, but fun. I've only tried a few races in the F1600. Yeah, dude. Yeah, well, that and those cars feel so much different in the rain as well. These ones actually have a lot of grip. You actually can get a fair amount of grip going. But Jizzle, how you doing, man? You get your mixer thing sorted? Is that more relating to like the fixed carness? Is it more of more regulated? Are the cars more regulated? And you're saying that the more drivers do well, so like there's more of a battle for the championship. But hasn't it been like Colton Herta? Colton Herta seems to do pretty well. Like, isn't he the Max Verstappen of IndyCar? Beacon Mix Create. Oh, really?
Okay, Swank. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
How are you enjoying that? Does it have an XLR port? Enormous. What's up, man? Welcome in. You're not disturbing at all. I just saw your hosting server on iRacing and wanted to ask if it was possible to join the break. Oh, of course. Yeah, no, we're just hanging out. Welcome in, Enormous. Yeah, we do this every Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then we go till about what is it, like 6 p.m. Eastern? Today it's probably going to be 5 p.m. Eastern. The Beacon Mix Create, so are you using I don't think, does that have an XLR port? I don't remember seeing one on that one. Oh, of course. What wheel do you use? Thanks. Yeah, I'm just using a
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, enormous thanks for the call. We're just using a VRS wheelbase over here with a SRC GT1 Pro by SIMRACING Coach. An SRC GT1 Pro. So the rim, so basically it's a button module here, and then the rim it just bolts on with a 70mm x 6 bolt pattern. And the rim I prefer using currently is a GT1 rim with a 320mm D shape. But I've just started recently adding, you'll see when I turn, I just recently just started adding grip tape, tennis grip tape to my wheel. And I've seen some real drivers do that. And it's, wow, I love it. So I'm kind of building up a level of layers of grip. Right now I've got 3 grip layers on each side, but I want to like build it up to be even thicker and squishier. Because that's the nice thing is that when you go with these like cheaper modular rims, they're pretty hard. And like hard on your hands as well. And my hands were starting to get pretty bruised and feeling, so I needed to relax. And also the nice thing about adding the tennis grips in addition though is that you can keep your grip looser on the wheel, yet you maintain a high level of control with the wheel as well. And that's something that a lot of coaches recommend, to keep your hands lighter on the wheel. So you want to have a certain grip level to maintain that. So yeah, highly recommend checking out, and not even just for me, look on Reddit, like grip tennis racing wheel. Lot of examples out there. Vajizzle, yeah, it's pretty cool. No XLR or dual PC. What? A function, but the software is awesome. It automatically writes audio for you. Oh, it does, really. I would highly suggest put a single VC streamer, just if you use a USB mic. Ah, I see. Nice, cool, man. Yeah, for USB microphones though. So so you can use a USB microphone and get voice monitoring with it, Vajizzle, with your USB mic, like that you wouldn't normally get. Can you get voice monitoring with it as well? Like you can hear your voice inside the headset. Oh my gosh, next week's will be interesting. Yeah, dude. It's gonna be brutal. It's all rain all the time, isn't it? It's gonna be an all rain all the time situation. Yeah, Ford on the rain. Are you trying it? Is it good? I haven't even tried the Lambo in the rain, so I'm like, I haven't even tried the BMW in the rain. I haven't really tried the Merc in the rain. Certainly not in races. So I'm not going to be the best judge of like what the hell's happening with the Ford or the McLaren for that matter. I figure it's probably going to be a disaster for me if I try it. Probably will try it. Maybe I try it too. You're inspiring me. Maybe I do too. They do it for some YouTube content or something. Be like, you know what I mean? The titles write themselves. Okay, you know what? I like it. I like it. I'm sold. You sold me. Hey, what's up? Leave Sherabidin. Welcome in. Where are you from? Aliyev? I'm assuming it's like something like that. It's got a button where you can switch here and there and there. Oh, really? Pretty clutch to make sure your levels are good. Wow. Interesting. I have looked at it pretty, not super in depth, but I saw Senpai Gaming do a cover on it, I think, a little bit. But that was early days when I was still trying to figure out what I wanted to do for the dual PC. And honestly, dude, like, had you not sent me this mixer, dude, which, I mean, honestly, even if it lasts me a year, I'm just hoping it lasts a year. because then I'm hoping that it just lasts long enough for me to be able to save up for like a Roadcaster Duo or whatever. An actual like a $400 or $500 or $600 like dual PC mixer type of deal. But this is, I mean, the fact that this works. I mean, the fact that this works for this price, it doesn't even make sense. But you got me freaked out about the USB thing, so I'm just like, every time I turn it on, I'm like, okay, here we go. Is this it? Is this it? Oh no. Good thing is the warranty on the M game is clutch. Yeah, what, 2 years? You get a 2-year warranty out of that? Is that what you're rocking? Nice, dude. I'm excited to hear how it goes. Hopefully, so it just died. There was no like stress on the port or anything. It just died. And how do you know it was the? I mean, I guess you're probably just guessing in terms of whether it's the USB port. Could be the board, right? Could be like a board issue as well, really. Do you have a lot of like electrical surges in your area? You get a lot of like dry weather. Like you shock a lot of people where you live. You guys always shocking people. Colorado, we get a lot of shocks. Dude, we get more shocks than I've ever gotten in California. That's for sure. Oop. Way more shocks. I gotta get behind somebody. Who's behind me here? Let me reset.
Watch the track limits, please.
I'm gonna restart. Let me try to get into a nice little cozy groove here with some dudes. None in Vegas. Yeah, it was weird. The game PC audio would just cut off about 5 to 10. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Oh, wow. So it was more of just like a. You had it for over a year? Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm looking for. That's all I'm looking for.
It exit is clear. Don't cross the line.
1 year of service, man. If I can get, if and then like get it repaired and then turn it into a backup unit, it'd be perfect. But it just buys me time for me to get like a decent one. Basically, oh jeez. Okay, that's a good practice.
You got the cord, you got it right in, give up that time.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Yeah, when I was at Fort Carson, there would be lightning storms all the time. I mean, that might be part of it. Like, you might have gotten a surge because, like, do you know did you have it plugged into a surge protector? Do you remember the AC adapter? I don't know. It might have been something like that, maybe. I don't know, dude. You never know. And sometimes those surges that you, like, if you were to shock it or whatever, sometimes it takes a while for that damage to set in. It could be a capacitor as well. I'm gonna back off, Kevin. Sorry, Kevin. Let's go.
Okay, Swank. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
5 minutes to go, dudes. Get a nice little like practice race going. 5 minutes left. If you guys want to join, if anybody here wants to join for the race is going to start pretty shortly. Yeah, it's in a surge protector. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure unless you accidentally shocked it, but everything's pretty plastic and grounded on this unit. Even the power button's pretty grounded, like it's plastic, and so there's not really a lot of. I'm not really sure how it could have happened unless it was just a fluke. I mean, I would imagine that this is probably their version 1 of this unit as well. And if you don't know what we're talking about the M Audio M Gamer audio mixer. It's a pretty wild little, like, it's so crazy too because I had been doing research I thought I had looked at all of them. I literally thought I had looked at every single dual PC mixer available, but I was wrong. And then you came in and told me about this one. I was like, what? No, you're crazy. And then sure enough, dude, for $100, $400 cheaper than the closest competitor, which doesn't even have like faders. Like you got to pay $600 if you want faders from Roadcaster.
Sector 1
If you want to get the Roadcaster Duo. Oh, good luck. It's like it literally is like $600. It could be $700. I mean, but the fact that this gets it done. I mean, it only has one XLR port, which is fine for a dual PC streamer. Though, you know, I can see how like having like another, because I would love to actually. I want to get my. I play guitar as well, actually, so I'd love to be able to get my guitar connected. Actually, that'd be sick. Nice run there, Kevin. That was fun. I'm gonna lift for. I'm gonna hopefully connect with Stefan here. I just needed somebody to cruise with. I can't be alone on the track right now. Love the new layout for the stream. Hey, welcome in. For the stream, you like the stream layout? Is that what you're saying, or are you saying of the track, or?
Left 2 minutes. Watch your speed.
Yeah, stream UI much. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah, well, you know, we switched to a the middle monitor UEB is now a ultra wide screen, and so we actually are running 227s on the side and a 34-inch ultra wide. So now the screen fits into a smaller space, and there's like top and bottom black, so it's kind of increased a little. It's kind of created more area for the UI, really. You know what I mean? Oh. I was gonna wait for. Oh wait, where did Seven? Oh, did Seven already go by? Hey, Seuss. Oh, you did. Oh, that's. Sorry, I'm gonna. When I'm behind somebody, I just have to. I have to explore the situation. It's like a dog. You know, it's like don't run away from dogs, or run around dogs because they'll chase you. That's how I feel. That's right, Sauce. You're Kevin Conte. Okay, cool. Yeah, hey, appreciate it. You would be awesome, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, you know, we're just kind of picking away at everything, dude. I mean, the where the track map isn't great. I'm gonna be honest. I think I've got some few more tweaks. If you have any thoughts, too, feel free to let me know what you think. I've been thinking about kind of mixing it up with the chat, where the chat is, and maybe putting it up in a different place or something. But honestly, I don't really have much time to like tweak it. You know, it kind of just falls into place, and then I leave it for a while. But if you have any opinions or like things that you need,
that's the end of the session. 6th place.
Please let me know. You're like, hey, I mean, I pretty much think we have our bases covered though.
On your right.
All of our bases are covered.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
Whoops.
Detectives clear. We've got 4 minutes to get the job done.
It just, yeah, the way they've done this transparency on the mist is phenomenal. Gosh, it looks so real. It just looks so real now. It used to look a little fake before, but now it looks really, really perfect. I'm kind of tempted to say 3 there, maybe. Okay, too much. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my force feedback another 2 clicks. All right, here we go. Here we go. Saying 3 through this section. Track map is fine. Who needs a review? Mirror much fast. I know. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I actually zoom my rear view in quite a bit as well, so you guys can see more without needing to zoom in. So I have my FOV on my virtual mirror around like 80 degrees, 84, I think. What is it? Let me see. Virtual mirror. Oh, 90 degrees. 90. I like a zoomed in mirror. I've gotten used to it actually as well.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Yellow flag.
All right, here we go. First lap. I have, yeah. I've been to 5.4K. It's not the best. Okay. Gotta stay second, really. Dude, what? I thought it was going to rotate the other way, and then it went the other way. It went to my left. Yeah, I've been to 5K, but it's been a while. It's been a while, not going to lie. So returning to 5K will be nice. It's been a long journey back. But that was when I was focusing on only one series as well. So I got to 5.4K when I was doing just VRS and GT3. Just VRS, though, and GT3 fix for an entire season. Just grinding it. And that really paid off. But it's not great for viewership, you know. So I've been doing the IMSA, and then now I'm expanding out to Super Formula and to LMP3. Currently, that's kind of my current plate. All right, here we go. I got one lap to do this. Oh, we're already green. I think we should be able to finish this though. Maybe. Ah! Oh, dang it. Almost got me. That's such a tricky one. Pushing on that. Definitely don't have it down.
All right, let's check a flag.
Not great.
That's the end of the session. P4.
I need to run pee really quickly. Stand by, dudes. Stand by, dudes. I need to pee real quick. There we go. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Yo. Oh, I gotta change my setup. All right, hey guys, welcome in for all the new drivers. We try to do this realistically, so if you've, look out for your fellow man. We're just trying to have a good time out here, trying to prep for the week. So, try not to hit anybody and keep it clean.
16 in the left column.
Keep it clean. DNF today, 13 points on lot.
All right, here we go. Just be faster. Yeah, just be faster. That's I was actually just telling my wife, I actually do feel like I'm ready to get some more actually, you know what? I might be getting coaching from the last 10th, the guy from the last 10th channel. Just a little bit. I'm not sure how much. All right, let me turn my music down. Sorry.
Get ready, going green.
Alert. Incoming raid detected.
Oh, Cork, what? Oh my goodness, Corkatize with 500 people just came in. Oh, I just crapped myself. I Cork did. I just hit buttons that shouldn't even be hit.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
I did. You savage. Dude. Guys, thanks so much, Cork.
Hold your line.
Swank Nation.
Thank you so much, dude.
Clear right.
You crazy bastard. Okay, thank you so much, dude. I owe you big time. That's That's a big time right there.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey guys, thank you so much. Finza, Fox Die, Infly. Sorry, it's a little rainy. Oh, these guys are taking the more normal line. We're doing this every Sunday. Corkties are always welcome. I'm sure you got your own thing, but we do. This is the only time I get to practice every week. It's a Sunday for the Swank Track Day.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
I'll get welcome in here, guys. Thanks so much for the follows. And so yeah, this is it. Every week, this is the practice that I get. we do 1 hour each. You'll see the schedule as well if you do follow and you want to see the schedule. You can see the schedule on the stories, the Twitch stories up at the top. Yeah, and so
Offside. Clear
okay,
left.
hold on. I can't see. Yeah, so we prep for can't rain in VRS. It can now. It can now. Yeah, Maka and Ford have been approved. This is the first week with rain, I believe. That's what it is. This is the settings from the official. So I believe it'll be rain enabled. That's what I'm hearing. Oh God, no, yeah. I don't know about it fixed though. Mitch Champion, welcome in. It's supposed to rain this week. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, dude. That's what we've. A lot of the Politer, welcome in, or Pieter. I'm pretty sure that's what the deal is. I mean, can somebody correct me? But if you go to next week's session in the schedule in iRacing, you'll see it pop up when you do a test drive. It'll say like 80% chance rain. That's terribly annoying. What is the rain? It's gonna start raining. I figure that it's only a matter of time, I think, before all the series are rain enabled, right? Like GT4 for Falken, Super Formula. It's coming for everybody. Oh, geez, he was braking really early there. I thought it was just going to be eventually rain enabled for every series in the future. Stop racing before it. Oh, I thought you were saying something else.
Sweet pass, mate.
Want to see some dirt oval races? I don't think we'll ever see those. I don't even think they do them in real life is the problem. You know, I think they're not going to enable them for races that don't do rain racing, you know what I'm saying? So for dirt oval, rallycross, oval, I don't think those will ever see rain unless maybe for like special events or something. Specials. This is open track day as well, guys. So if you want to,
Come on, keep nailing those exits.
if you want to join, feel free.
To 2 is not protect off the pace.
Although we're now racing, so you can't join this one. Time for bed. Hey, Inflight, thanks for coming in. And also, shoot, shout out to Cork. I mean, if you guys aren't followed to Cork, everybody knows who Cork is. So hit him up. If you're not followed, feel free to give him the thanks for us. Thank you so much, Cork, for cruising in here with your dudes. So many dudes. Unbelievable amount of dudes. Yeah, but it's overdone already. You think so, Mitch?
5 minutes to go.
Really?
5 minutes left. Half distance.
How so do you think so?
Looks good.
How so do you think that? Try to take it too wide on entry.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 1.8 seconds.
I think it's just, I just think it's rain, you know, for road racing. I think there's just a lot of rain racing happening. in the racing world. In the racing world. You know, the majority of time when I tune into like a YouTube race of some kind, I feel like the majority of the time there's always some sort of rain happening, a greater or lesser degree. You know, it could be very light. I just feel like I see rain in road racing a lot. Not always, but it is a lot.
1.02, fastest lap for Ehrenberg, 2:00.8.
It's rained every weekend. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the downside of. Well, the problem is really their system, in my opinion. I'll explain what you think. I'll explain what I think the system should be. I mean, in Assetto Corsa, if you have ever done any hosted servers, in Assetto Corsa you can use Emperor servers backend, like it's like a pro premium. But the cool thing you can do with that, and this is the only reason I know that this is possible, and it'd be cool to do it here, is that every race should just be live live weather. You know, and that would get around all this kind of like, because right now in iRacing, what they're doing is that they do, I think it's every day or every week. I think it's every week they do like a big regeneration of the weather, and then every day there's like a variance from that big generation for the day. And then, so it's never quite the same, but it's always very similar. And it feels like days have their own themes as well, from what I've experienced so far. This could be, my sample size is still relatively small, you know. We got Sean Campbell up here.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
One flag.
We're going to jump over to the IMSA session next, which is Road Atlanta. Next week is IMSA,
Last lap.
and that's going to be crazy. That's going to be nutty nuts.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, Jensen, welcome in. Hey, thanks again, guys. Welcome in from Corkadice channel. We just got a massive raid from Cork. I was literally just talking how, you know, one of my top goals is to do an endurance race with Cork and TK and Matt Malone. It's a top goal. It's a top racing goal. I'm gonna get my rating up over 5K though.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Probably 6K really. Looking to consider me. Hey, welcome in Zoopty. Just the way like the car shape is like morphing around the distortion of the rain is so good. I've never noticed that before.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, welcome in, Marchand 966. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, Road Atlanta. Scattered showers for Road Atlanta. I've raced Road Atlanta so much that I really don't need to practice much other than the rain. I think it's like, I think I set it for like 60% for the actual server. Dude, well done, dude.
That's the end of the race. We'll get him next time.
Great race, guys. The IMSA server is up now. IMSA server is up now for Road Atlanta. Hopefully it's not full. That would be unfortunate. Nice, dude. We're going to go ahead and withdraw from here. All right, this is the server. You guys are more than welcome to join as well. There's only 5 dudes in it right now. This is it's got another hour left in it. And this is just open, no password. I'm going to do Porsche as per usual for me. That's my go-to. Or did I do Ferrari? I don't remember now. Wait, did I do Ferrari last week? What did I do last week? Wasn't it? I thought I did Ferrari, didn't I? Have I been doing Ferrari? Screw it. We'll do Porsche. We'll try it out. It's probably going to be Porsche, right? Let me check the G&G BOP really quickly. Guys, this is open as well. So if you want to prep with this, we do this every Sunday, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. All right, we're going to join on this one right here. Let me just check the BOP here. If you guys want to know the G&G BOP, stand by 1 second. I'll bring it on to the screen. Here is the BOP for G&G. Sven with the Lambo, BMW. Wait, this is Monza. I'm sorry. Acura ARCs, obviously. You know, I'm sure you guys know all the GTP stuff by now. How that all breaks down. Porsche, nice. That's all I needed to see, dude. Got Lambo, Ferrari, pretty close behind. BMW, also pretty close behind. They're all pretty tight stack except for the Merc. So the Merc is the only one that's pretty slow. That's your G&G BOP of the day. Not sponsored by G&G whatsoever. Not yet. Hopefully, well, you know. That's something we're working on. Okay. All right, let's go and join right here. Guys, welcome in as well. Dude, thinking me good stuff. I'm quite confident that Road America will not have rain. It doesn't say it will on the schedule. Really? Are you sure? Well, here, let me before we join then, I can just create another session if that's true. I can do a quick pivot, honestly. Unless they lied. So where are you looking? Here, let me just do it. Let me just create one that's dry then, really quickly. Just so we can keep the flow going. We'll do one without rain altogether. Is that what you're saying? So no rain at all? None. It said scattered showers when I looked. Insert surprise. So iRacing PDF, Imola and Suzuka were the only weeks that said they were. Okay, so this isn't rain enabled. Crap. Okay, so should we just do this then? It's just so weird because whenever I do... I mean, I'll just show you what I did. This is what I've been doing, and this could be wrong. Is that in order to know like what the session will be, I just do schedule, and then I go down here, and then I do this, and then I do test drive, and then it literally does this every time. It regenerates 66%. Watch. Here, let me do it again. Schedule, Road Atlanta, test drive. The same results, right? 66. Imola was 100. Imola, so the PDF is wrong. Oh, Mitch is saying the PDF is wrong. Shoot. I don't know what to do. What? I mean, this is just kind of what I'm going by here. You know, probable. This is just what it keeps coming up with. I'm not sure. Does anybody have any other opinions? I'm gonna jump in here just because I do want to see what Road Atlanta is like wet. Use the generated. I didn't see any officials with the rain at port when I looked. Do you want me to just make another session? I mean, you guys can just join it. Is that why nobody's joining this one? Do you think I should just make another one? I can just make another one. Let me just do another one dry, and then everybody gets what they need. You know what I mean? If you guys want to practice that one, I'll just do it. And just keep it simple. And that way you can switch back and forth or whatever, dude. You know what I mean? We'll just do 1 hour on that one, though. And that way we'll just kind of move on from that. And we'll just kind of just tickle it a little bit. We'll do none for this one. And just rock it just like that. I think we're good. Make sure the track is right, full course. We'll call this IMSA dry. Might as well do 2 hours as well. Screw it. I'll do 2 hours. And that way, you know, whatever. It's all good. It's all good. I'm going to check out the rain, though. And that way I don't have it on my conscience. That way you guys can jam if you want to check out the dry. And then, but I'm going to check out the wet. I'm going to be over here in the wet. I'm sure nobody's going to join it, but it's all good. Whatever, dude. Thanks for, yeah, no problem at all. Hey, Ehrenberg. Hey, also great racing, by the way, as well. Thanks so much, guys. And thanks again for Quark for the massive raid, dude. Massive firm handshakes to Quark, man. I owe this guy big time. That's the biggest raid I believe we've ever gotten. 500 is insane. So, yes. If you're new in here, we do this every Sunday. IMSA, VRS, Super Formula, and Falken prep currently is kind of what I'm doing, starting at 1 p.m. So if you're wanting to join up, this is the only time I get to practice every week, and we do prep races for it. So it's like practice, then quality, and a prep race. And sometimes we get guys like Sean Campbell, Stinky Mia. You know, he's over 8K, and we get guys who are just, you know, phenomenal drivers who, you know, the nice thing about it is that all ratings can come in, and you can learn from guys you probably don't get to race with very often. So it's one of my favorite things to do in a settled course is just to do the realistic track days, you know, where you actually, I mean, that's one thing I wish you could actually do with the servers is have like some sort of like gentlemanly scoring of some kind, you know, so that way, like if somebody like causes an accident, you know what I mean? That'd be sick. You know, that way if you cause an accident, you get a -5 on your points. And, you know, like the moment you cause, like, you know, you can set it yourself in the server settings or something and be like, hey, as soon as somebody tallies like, you know, like 50 penalty points or whatever, then you kick him out. It just kicks him out, you know what I mean? Something like that. There's no rain here. Whoops. Oh, well.
The pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
Hilarious.
Your
Wait,
exit's
what's the
clear.
actual weather
Don't cross
report
the
in
white
here?
line. Disengage limiter.
No, but only for like 20 minutes now.
Oh, 20 minutes? Nice. Okay, cool. And, yeah, so we do ranked races Monday through Thursday as well, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And main goal of the channel right now is for me to get hooked up in GT3 and do some big endurance races, probably by maybe the end of this year, maybe next year. Hard to say when exactly we'll get the rating up to the necessary amount. But the goal is to get into top split endurance racing and iRacing and, you know, get some pods, get some big podiums, really. You know, it's probably as crazy as it is. Or also to do a race with Corkatize. Yeah, so if there's no rain in this, I'm kind of really don't need to prep it. I mean, I love this. This is like my home track. You know what I mean? So I'm like, well, do I need to prep it? I don't even know. Maybe I should go do a race or something. I did Super Formula here all last week, dude. Super Formula was incredible. Stinky Mia, what's up? Does he know? He's gonna find out. Does he know what? That I want to race with Court? I don't know. Probably. I would imagine that I'm sure he probably knows most people want to race with him, right? I don't think that's any sort of surprise. Use the generator. Okay, I think I did. Yeah, dude, doing a race with TK, Cork, and Matt. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm over here in Colorado, right? Those guys travel to, where do they travel to for the? I'm not really sure. TK lives. Where does TK live? Like, not the, like, you don't have to give me his address, but I know Matt, because Matt drove to his house, right? To his big studio. But he drove like 4 hours.
Me too.
I watched that. That's how I know. That was one of my favorite streams this year so far. It was awesome. Matt Malone road tripping to TK's garage. And then I pretty much had Cork stream up the entire time in split view. It was amazing. And then Matt Malone, dude, watch Matt Malone just casually dominate an endurance race. Like, it's a regular ranked race. Like, it was ridiculous. So, it's, yeah, I mean, these guys are just ridiculously talented drivers. Not something you don't know about. What are you driving right now?
Nation.
Hey, what's up, Knack? Knack. Welcome in. Nah, it's something that you don't know about what you are driving right now. What are you talking about? I have no idea. I don't know what you mean, Sean. Static in the line. Not sure. Knack, welcome in. Are you a new driver or old driver? What's up, man? A raider? This is open hosted, by the way. We have a rain one and a dry one, but it looks like the rain one's mostly dry, so. I gotta stop hitting that.
Okay, Swank, there's a faster car approaching.
Well, welcome in here, guys. Either way, you know, if you're looking for a Discord and you haven't joined one yet, if you haven't joined Quarks, or if you're looking for another one, we have a Discord, ! Discord in the chat, and we've got over, I think we're approaching like 400 members now, something like that. You know, Discord's not for everybody, that's for sure. We also have a website, too. I'm also selling my own Swank Racing gloves, which you can see here as well. Hey, Quadricep. Which you can find at swank-racing.com. I'm also, I pretty much am exploring a lot of different avenues right now, which you'll see on the website. It's going to get more complicated as we go. So, these are fully custom designed by me, Nomex gloves. They currently have a, like, you'll see in the listing if you are interested. We're selling them for pretty cheap, but they do have a small manufacturing defect, but all the proceeds are going toward finding another manufacturer that can produce our gloves that I've custom made myself and designed and everything. So it's something that, but Colorado Glove Company just finally got back to me, and they're interested in working with me. So working with an American-based manufacturer would be incredible. Anyways, long story short. Hi everyone. Is there a rig command? There is a it's exclamation point. I think it's gear. Try exclamation point gear. Oh, here's Sean. And there's Sean. Okay, Sean. Sean's cruising up. He wants a piece. Yeah, no problem at all, man. No problem at all. Quad. Is that right? Quadricep? What kind of gear are you rocking, Quad?
Faster car behind.
Dude, the power he's getting out of there is ridiculous. Yeah, I definitely triggered the TC to way too much.
Car right.
He's on another level, dude.
Stay right.
P3.
Okay, here we go.
Drew, you are on a wet tire.
I'm on a wet tire? Oh, yeah, jeez. That's from G&G, by the way.
I was waiting for you to notice.
Dang it. Okay. Oh, jeez. Nothing yet. Probably going to go with some Mazda. Check out the... I'm sure you can probably also check out the AC Tech TK bundle, dude. I think that to me, I think is the best decent entry level package you can get.
Yellow
Right?
flag.
Don't you guys think so? The
It
AC,
goes to the dry tire rise and starts the rain.
the AC Tech TK bundle?
Comedic irony.
I've never used Mazda myself.
Here comes the rain, baby.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I wish it would rain this week. I really do. Red Atlanta seems like a really fun.
118.9.
All right, we'll just take the music out. Nothing yet. How long have you been racing? So you have you've never done any sort of sim racing at all? You're gonna go right into iRacing? Get a little tricky now with it.
E4.
All right, let's take a look at Sean. Sean's up here, dude. Let me restart for Sean and Mike.
You're on a dry tire.
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Disengage limiter.
Oh, it says 100% for the next. Is he switching over? No.
The track temperature's decreasing.
On your left. Clear left.
You're on the left.
All right, waiting for Sean.
118.7.
Car left. Clear left.
Ah, dude, all right. What should the difference between entry-level gear and something higher? Asking for someone that doesn't know anything about it. I would say the difference right now is well, okay, well, first is like how much are you going to do it a week, you know? Like if it's 30 hours a week, it's like working out, you know? If you work out a lot, the weights feel lighter, you know? Hey, regretful, welcome in. So that's a big critical role in determining like what kind of base you actually need. So for example, right, to give you a baseline, I do 30 hours a week, and
On your left.
now generally speaking, I kind of found myself between 7 and 13 newton meters of usage on my VRS, 7 and 13, and it depends on the car because some cars, dude, okay, this is Sean right here.
Clear left.
The track temperature's falling. It's now 22 Celsius.
Car 10, just left up the flat. 19.196.
But if you're just getting into it, honestly, I remember like a belt-driven motor felt insane. You know, first step would be to try to get your hands on one in some capacity, and that way you can actually like try it out first. I don't know. You'd have to. But direct drive versus belt-driven. I mean, at this point, belt-driven is kind of hard to find. I personally think if you go DD, you should go Mazda R9 or higher. It's hard to say. I mean, how old are you? What's or quadricep? You know, it just depends on how, like, what level of muscle development are you at as well. I mean, I think you can get away with.
Line these track limits. Please, Swank.
I mean, I agree with you, Regretful. I think R9 or actually the SIMRACING 10. I hear the SIMRACING 10 is pretty hot.
P3.
Because it's a lot like a 12, I hear, from the reviewers. They're saying it's more like a 12, but you're paying for a 10. You know, versus like some manufacturers you're paying for a 9 and you get a 9, say perhaps like R9, or maybe even like more like 8.
You got a toy car on the right.
immersion, you can be fast with
Still there. Clear left.
You're on the left.
basic. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I mean, you can be fast with a G29 too, but you know, it's more about like, you know, you're going to be on a journey of actually like learning how to be a race car driver, right? And so I always recommend everybody who's a new driver go to Skip Barber Going Faster. So I'm not talking about it too much because I always go onto YouTube and search Skip Barber Going Faster. It's basically a free weekend, a racing weekend class rolled up into like 2-hour video textbook, which you don't want to watch all in one sitting. I'll tell you that right now. You don't want to watch it all in one sitting because it's gonna melt your brain. Jenza, welcome in. Also, good brakes make you more consistent. Yeah, exactly. What now? Okay. Just trying to figure out. I'm curious as to like when the dries start really giving out. Probably now. So I'm getting a little bit of plume behind me. So this would probably be, I would guess this is where I should, like I would pit. I'm going to pit for tires. Just to practice. Yeah, it's like once you start, although over here it's not so bad. Actually over here you see it's like that middle plume. As soon as like you get the mohawk in the middle plume in your rear view, it's like wet territory. I got it. Yeah, no problem.
On your left. Clear left.
You're on the left.
You know, but I always recommend this, dude, actually. I mean, really at a high level. At the highest level possible. I mean, really, if you're new, you should just be buying used. 100%. I mean, I think everybody should buy used, but I mean, you got to get good at buying used stuff. You know, like a lot of guys who buy sim racing, it's not like buying a car. Okay? It's not like buying used sim stuff isn't like buying a car. The risk is far lower. You know? So, like, you can find a dude who's like, hey, I barely use this. I bought it a year ago. You know, I got a rig with it. It's got a wheel, you know. Then you save 50%. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I agree. I think Fanatec is one of those ones that'll be kind of case by case. I still stand by the V3 inverteds. The V3 inverted pedals are great. If you can get them for cheaper than what you could do from other, you know, places. Their pedals are nice, but wheels... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Fanatec pedals are... The V3 inverteds are sick. Currently, my daughter is rocking them. She's got a Go-Kart Plus rig. And she's been doing the Formula Ford 1600. And she uses the V3 inverted. She's 4 years old. She's 4, dude, and she's already she was doing Gilles Villeneuve last couple days. Like, she can lap it.
Right side.
I mean, she's doing her own pedal work now.
Clear right.
You know, I just have it on auto shifter. She's on auto shift though still, so you know, keep it simple. I'm really just trying to teach her like the basics. You know, just kind of looking at the dark part of the road. You know, that's where we go, and like use your brakes on the straight part before the turn. For yourself, no. Trust me, she's not ready to race yet, for sure. No. But you know, I've got her like going up against. I've like custom created AI for her that are like the lowest you can make. I mean, and those are 13-year-olds apparently. Like 13-year-olds is the lowest you can make in iRacing for some reason, in the AI category. So they're still a little bit faster than her, but she just loves it, dude. I mean, it's the like if you guys don't know what it is, it's the Next Level Racing Go-Kart Plus rig. And she just loves it. Like, and they sent it to us for free to sponsor, as like a sponsor opportunity. Next Level Racing has been awesome. I love that company too. Highly recommend. Dude, I don't know how to make my car turn better there. Highly recommend Next Level Racing. They sent me this rig for free. I'm not actively sponsored per se, but I'm like an affiliate. You know, I don't really share my affiliate code or anything, though. I probably should, but I think they knew who I am, okay? They know what I'm doing out here. We don't need affiliate codes. That's all I'm saying. It's 800 euros for entry started bundles, I think, Vindic.
E3.
Well, it depends on the year. Are you talking about Fanatec bundles? I mean, either way, though. I mean, if you're looking at Fanatec, if you are looking at Fanatec, you should definitely look at buying used, I think. Used like new for all sim racing gear. It's not hard to find. It really isn't. But the belt-driven stuff, in my opinion, the belt-driven motors are very low reliability. Very low reliability. I do not recommend anymore buying. I don't think you can or should have to buy a belt-driven, just because I think belt-drivens have a tendency to break a lot. I think there's just more moving parts in those rigs or in those bases than the direct drives or something. So. I made the CSL DD ready to race. McLaren Elite bundle for 800 as a starter kit. That's expensive. Yeah, I mean, if I were you, I would either A, wait for a sale, definitely, or start looking used. On Facebook Marketplace is the best place to buy used for sim racing stuff, dude. Absolutely. You might have to drive a ways, but it's the best place I've seen by far. If you look on eBay, you're going to pay top dollar for it. Pretty much everywhere else for anything used. SimMagic, yeah, I agree. SimMagic is probably one of the better entry level, like mid-level. But for a lot of people who don't race all the time, it could also be like high level, top level as well. Like if you're only racing like 10 hours a week. 10 hours a week for most normal people is probably a lot. The McLaren wheel is cheap? Yeah, it is cheap. I know. It is cool, though, and it looks nice. I know that McLaren wheel always looks so sick. I don't know what I'm doing there anymore. Should I switch to wets now? Are these guys still in dry? Oh, these guys are in wets. I forgot to pit.
For the pit speed limit.
Oh, dude, I just keep thinking about In and Out right now. Guys, I'm thinking about In and Out constantly. Oh, I'm going to In and Out or Whataburger.
3, 2, 1.
After this, for sure, dude. I would not buy that for sure, but when you have nothing and want to start to see if it's something for you, buy this set to used, though. Oh. You're talking about for the Fanatec stuff? They have an AMG wheel on SimMotion. I kind of want, but $800 for 320 is a lot. Yeah, I agree. What's going on? Is it fuel? Oh, geez. You got the...
Get going.
They gave me the 100 liters. Oh, geez. I was trying to be cool there, but that didn't work out very cool. I had a Whataburger in Texas. Oh, it's so good, dude. Whataburger is my favorite burger.
There's a car behind. Stay inside the line.
I've had them all at this point. Except for Five Guys. I haven't had Five Guys yet. But Freddy's is really good.
Okay,
Freddy's
Swank.
is one of my top
Mr.
ones,
Class
dude.
car approaching.
I've been doing so much landscaping in my yard. So it's side yards, backyards, front yard stuff. Shoveling rocks, dude, but I pounded like a triple Freddy's burger yesterday. Oh, triple Freddy's.
Car left. Clear left.
It's crazy, dude. When I start like working out and lifting stuff, I get so hungry. Whataburger is one of my favorites though, because it's just kind of like a bit. It's huge. It is a huge. It's one of the biggest burgers you can get, really, for the price. I mean, they're ridiculous. Seriously, you got to try it. If you've never had a Whataburger, you're shocked how big it is when you get it. when you get that thing in your mouth, it's. Speaking of NLR, I have a gift card for that. I need to sell. Nice, dude. How you liking your pedals, by the way? Loving them? You're doing the Hugenville Ultimates, right, Sean? You got the HE Ulties? Or wait, or was it the Sprints? It definitely felt worse in the rain tires, actually, a little bit.
Sector 1 is 3.7 off the pace.
Yeah, old plus S. Okay. Nice, dude. All right, dude. Well, yeah. So, and also,
Sector 2 is 3.7.
let's see. What were we talking about? Oh, burgers. Talking about burgers. I'm getting so hungry. So hungry now. I'm like sweating.
Heads up, there's a car rejoining.
Well, Will, hey, what's up, OJ? I've got a VRS wheelbase.
2.8 seconds off the pace.
VRS with a SIMRACING Coach SRC GT1 Pro for the wheel module. One of the cheapest ways you can go for getting wheels, for sure. I've been trying to get a Turn Racing subscription or sponsorship, but those are a lot. I think those are more expensive. Maybe not. Actually, Turn Racing is a really good option too nowadays. The R320 would be a good option for a rim, but I like the GT1, the 320 mil. 320 mil, it feels so good. And then I've recently just started building up a tennis grip on the handle parts, on the grip parts, on my wheel as well. Dude, amazing. Like, especially if you have a wheel that's too hard for your hands. Like, sometimes I'll like try to catch it, like from crazy spins or whatever, and it just like the wheel's just hard. It's hard, or like I'm just gripping it too hard. I'm gonna try to get grip, and the tennis grip is really allowed for kind of loosening up my hand grip a lot. The great equalizer now. Catching up on Sean.
Sector 3 is 3.0 seconds off the pace.
Look at this. The Porsche just dominating in the rain. I hope it rains.
Sector 1 is 4.4
Dude, just
seconds
gobbling.
off the pace.
Just gobbling. Yeah, it's a great. It's one of the best ways. Especially when you're new to sim racing, you really don't know what kind of wheel you really like. Like, for example, I got a Radical Radical 290 millimeter wheel rim, just like this, where I can bolt onto this button module. And honestly, I recommend that for new drivers getting into more expensive stuff, because then you can more cheaply, you can kind of like sample out different rims and different styles of rims for very, very cheap. And also too, if you're like a rallycross driver, oval wheel driver, oh jeez. If you're an oval wheel driver,
I'll delete this lap from Trackday.
then
you can bolt on kind of like the deep dish pattern, which is nice. You can bolt on that deep dish, which is very nice. In fact, that's one I want to get next. I want to get a nice little deep dish for doing some ovals. But you know, with this kind of rim as well, you can, or with this kind of button module system, you can, like the next rim I want to get is the Turn Racing R320,
Watch the track limits. Please
and that would bolt right onto this button module system. And is he still in dries? No, you're in wet. He's in wet tires too.
That's because the Porsche is broken. I said broken, but I mean like it's better
Ah, I see. Cop. I figured.
in an indescribable way.
I'm sure.
In the wet.
Yeah, I haven't even done the Merc in the rain, so I have no idea.
In the dry, maybe not.
There's a faster car approaching.
You gonna do the RA 500? I would love to. I would love to do stuff like that. I'm not sure. It all depends on. Oops, sorry about that.
Car left. Clear left.
I actually made that work. Don't you love how you can just like cut the entire track in the rain and just come out on top? I love that about the cuts, dude. In the rain. It's so absurd.
Okay, Swank. There's a faster class car approaching.
On your left. Clear left.
You're on the left.
So there's some debate on whether or not there's going to be any rain for this. Sean thinks that they've disabled the rain for next week,
4.2 seconds.
and some others think that it may not be, so we're not quite sure. Dude, look at that send. It's just all kinds of wrong.
Car right. Clear right.
I love the fact that we're doing rain racing though together, Sean. Honestly, this is at Road Atlanta, dude. This is so sick. I love this. This is the way it was meant to be. I mean, this certainly makes me want to do the endurance race for RA. When is the RA 500? A-Tappy? Welcome in, by the way.
I believe it's on the 13th through the 16th weekend. I don't know if you have the Camel GT cars though. I've never seen you drive either of them.
Oh, it's vintage? Oh. I'm curious. I don't know.
Better is what it is.
It's
True IMSA. I pick Camel GT every day.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Whoops.
If people drove it.
It sounds cool. I've been thinking about IMSA Proto or IMSA Vintage. It seems cool. But again, my whole goal right now is to get good enough to race guys like Sean in a real race. To get good enough to where I can actually be on a team like Sean's on. I don't own either car, but I'm thinking of buy the Nissan. Yeah, I have the. Are you talking about the Audi GTO? I think I've got that one. I don't know if that's the one, but I've got the. But I wouldn't mind buying it. That's for sure. I mean, honestly, all the road cars, I just figured I was gonna buy anyways.
Those cars are extremely hard, and the people that are good on them are unbeatable.
Yeah, I figured as much as I was talking. I mean, I figure, you know, anything with a clutch, dude. I tried to do some MX-5 legacy stuff recently.
I mean, the Nissan, you don't need to use the clutch, but the Audi, you do have to.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah, anything with it, well, especially, well, I am curious about that Nissan, though. I know I don't own that. I think we actually did the Nissan in the AC.
It's the hardest car to drive in the game, in my opinion.
Interesting.
To drive fast.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious.
The
I don't
Audi's
know.
really hard, but it's got to be smooth and etc. But the Nissan, you have to just be sideways everywhere, just about.
Okay, cool.
Welcome to Swank
Sector 1
Nation.
is 1.2 seconds off the pace.
Hey, welcome in, Lyso Racer. How you doing, Lyso?
Sector 2 is 4.0 seconds off the pace.
It's weird because I'm seeing like these vertical lines I've never seen in the ground. Getting a little bit more wet.
Clear left, clear left.
Okay, this way, please watch the track limits.
Slow down. Give up the time game.
Oh, dude, this is like this is becoming like a tornado weather situation. Right now, guys, we're doing the open track day. Anybody is welcome to join, and we do this every Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. So feel free to come back and join us in the future. This is the only time in the week that I get to practice for the races. We do this week. We did the GT4 Falken in LMP3. And we did Super Formula Lights, and we did Super Formula at the same time,
Sector 3
and also VRS,
0 seconds off the pace.
GT3, and then also IMSA, which is what we're doing right now. And so we just basically take the tracks from next week. Oh, Sean's dead. And now Sean's disconnected. That was amazing, Sean. Oh, I love that so much. Oh my goodness, man, that was so much fun.
You're outside of track limits there.
Pick up the cord. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
That was so fun, Sean. Awesome, dudes. And LMDH, okay. Yeah. Let's. Is it more popular? It might be more popular. Let's just hop. I'll hop over there too. Actually, I think right. Or let me see. We have another dry session going on as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna hop over there as well. Probably. Let me see. Yeah. Let's cruise it. All right, Mike. I'm gonna switch over to the dry one, guys. I'm gonna switch over to the dry server. The rain one is dead to me now. Okay, here we go. Welcome in here, guys. A lot of new dudes listening and watching right now. Again, Sundays are track day. I do ranked races for GT3 on Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. That is kind of the main. That's our main
Welcome to
streaming
Swank
day.
Nation.
Mijido. Well, Pee-wee or P. I don't even know. Pee-wee. Yeah, I'm gonna say Pee-wee.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Welcome in here, guys. Yes, and that's our standard racing schedule is Monday through Thursday. I'm in Colorado, see, and so it is 3:26 p.m. here right now. Okay. I appreciate you guys following and coming in as well. Massive shout out to Cork, dude. I've watched Cork for a long time. It's always an honor to be rated by these guys who you've watched for a long time. It's crazy. So massive shout out to Cork, dude. If you guys aren't followed to Cork, give him a follow. This guy's awesome. Incredible driver as well. Way better than me. Not as much as he used to be, but I'm getting closer. Hard to say. You know, I'm keeping up with him more and more every race that I see Cork. Every race, dude. We probably have wet tires on. Oh, dry tires, sweet. Awesome dudes. And then I'm from California, basically. I'm from NorCal. You know, I grew up kind of around the Mount Shasta area. Went to school all over California. Spent a lot of time in LA. Did film production stuff down there. Was a cinematographer by trade. Did a lot of film production stuff. Then started doing producing and various levels of stuff. Then the pandemic hit, and then all bets were off at that point. So now I fell in love with iRacing and started streaming it and freaking love it now. I can't stop. I love racing so much now. It actually started from me looking at Zwift. Zwift is a bicycle, like an in-home bicycle competition. And that's what I was going to start doing because I wanted to do in-home, like an in-home workout, like endurance type of sport. And that's where I came across SIMRACING again. And I hadn't done it for such a long time. Got into it from F1 on consoles and did Forza games and whatnot. And then I tried out Project Cars on PC and then eventually I tried ACC, and then eventually I was like, okay, I see now if I want to get the competition I'm looking for in the virtual world, it's going to be iRacing pretty much. And I've been watching iRacing for a long time because their broadcasts have always been incredible. From the outside looking in, it's just always shocking how good it is. Like the drivers are so good, the racing is so good. I never saw that kind of racing anywhere else. All right, the pipe is heating up. Get your pipes handy.
Quickest overall.
Too much.
right, Swank.
I think it's 4th gear there for turn 1.
Yellow flag.
Well, what's up, dude? I'm down to talk about whatever if you're chilling in here. Chat kind of died on me, so if you're relaxing, got your coffee or whatever, dude, feel free to chat it up with me. I'm not sure what to talk about at this point. It's Sunday. What are you guys up to out there?
Stay right.
You guys got any like Sunday projects you guys are tackling? I know after this I'm gonna probably go to I need to get some like flowers for my garden. I get some trees. Get some trees and wildlife. Maybe not wildlife. Just plants. Shoveling like tons of rocks. It's pretty much how I'm working out these days. Just a wheelbarrow full of rocks. But I'll have photos for you guys soon, dude. It looks so sick. I'm almost done. I've done it all by myself.
Track limits, they'll invalidate this lap.
Honestly, I never used to do like my own. I never used to like growing up. I never used to like doing landscaping stuff. But and then I got older, and then I played Minecraft. And then now I own. We've owned a few houses now, and now I love it. Now I love it. Now I stopped playing Minecraft a long time ago, but now I just do it in real life. I started racing a few weeks ago after starting with ACC on Xbox. Love it, dude. Nice, man. ACC on Xbox. Nice. What kind of PC you rocking? And what kind of rig you rocking? How far have you gone in? How deep did you go? I mean, that's pretty much my journey. Like once I got to ACC,
Whoa, sorry.
I started to realize that I wasn't getting what I was looking for, really, outside of iRacing, and I was like, okay, it's time. It's time. You got to sit the wife down. You got to sit the wife down, have a conversation, make sure she understands the ramifications of the situation. Because it's gonna be a long journey, babe. But on the bright side, though, you know, you don't need it. You don't need a truck. You don't need a trailer. You don't need special gas. You know, you don't need a full like 2 days to prep your car for a race weekend or a practice weekend. Better yet, you know what I mean. You don't need. It's just so much easier than maintaining your own car. Honestly, and I used to maintain my own go-karts in California, and those things are a pain in your butt. I'm like, every time I'm working out, I'm like, why are these electric yet? Completely sucked in now? Nice, dude. Like the multiplayer system in iRacing. Oh, it's so good. It's so much better. It's so much better. It's ridiculous. Wait, so what's your rig situation right now, Megiddo? Megiddo. It's probably Megiddo. Megiddo.
Your quickest overall.
Megiddo. What is it? Isn't that like a? What is that a reference to? Isn't that like a reference to Armageddon?
Sector 1 is quick.
Crickets. Are you one of the horsemen of the apocalypse? It's random created with wow. Oh. That's yeah, because I'm pretty sure from my history classes I remember I was like, there's something I know. I think it's Megiddo. The hill, there's something. I don't know. Anyways, It's a city in the Middle East of some kind. It's a cool name. Cool name though. What kind of rig are you rocking though, Megiddo? What kind of stuff you got? That's Megiddo. Yeah, I figured it was something similar. But you're right. I don't know how to spell it. Bunny, what's up? Welcome in. Happy Easter. Happy post Easter to you.
You're 2/10 off the pace, sector 1.
Because, you know, bunnies. And everything. How you doing, Bunny? Are you a racer? Or? And also, how do you know that detail? I have a no-name rig with monitor stand. There is a Omega on Amazon for 200 more. What looks exactly the same. Okay, cool, nice.
Sector 2 time is okay.
Is a tube frame, I take it? That's cool though. That's great. That's a great way to start. Yeah, you will before you upgrade though. You'll need to upgrade that rig very likely. Horror fan? Know about it from Omen film. Oh, nice.
Sector 3 time is fast.
Are you a racer too, Bunny? Or just curious?
Yellow flag. Sector 1 time's okay.
Yes, you're an iRacing. Nice. Where are you guys from? Sweden. Oh, so beautiful there. Germany. Oh, nice. In the Alps, do you live in the mountains? Every time I see Sweden, I'm just like, how do I find my way there? I need to. I mean, just thinking about Sweden makes me so peaceful. It makes me feel so filled with peace. I just like the mountains with the little rivers. It's just like everything is so close, you know, in Sweden. It seems like the mountains are huge, but they're super close at the same time. Upgrade fever yet?
There's a faster class car behind. Sector 1 is...
Hey, what's up? A good thing with sim racing, you won't ever have to upgrade again. What you start...
On your right, clear right.
What you start is what you will have forever. Cheap hobby. Yeah. Oh, he Silver's being very sarcastic.
Watch the track limits, please, at Swank.
Yeah, we've got a triple. So I'm rocking the triple. I used to have triple 27s, and then we upgraded the 4090 PC.
Sorry about that.
So for my PC, desktop PC, gaming PC, I have a MSI Infinite RS 14th edition, and with the 4090s. I like that little obstacle at the top there. That was nice. And you know, I had gotten a good deal on this 34-inch ultra wide that I thought I was going to use for more of the other computer that I have, and so that one was a 3080 Ti that I used to have. Anyways, make a long story short, I've got a 34-inch ultra wide in the center, and I've got two 27s on the side. Are you tracking with me? Are you tracking, dude?
Sector 1 time is
Hey, Dylan. Hello. Dylan and Io. What's up, dude? How you doing? We're just chilling, talking about random stuff right now. Nothing specific per se. Sweden, Germany. I don't really know too much about those locations. But yes, dude, highly recommend the ultra wide in the center, dude. It's a game changer. It's honestly something that I don't see a lot of people doing, but I mean, with the 4090, it works perfectly, dude. I mean, as long as I get most.
Left side. Clear left.
As long as I can maintain above 100 FPS most of the time, that's kind of what I'm going for.
Yellow flag.
And if you're new in here, a lot of new dudes coming in. We do this track day, open track day, Swank, what I call the open Swank track day, on 1 p.m. on Sundays, Eastern Standard Time.
Sector 1 is.
And yeah, feel free to cruise in, guys. Every Sunday, throughout the normal season, with the exception of 13th week. And ranked racing Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. And also we sell our own gloves. I make and manufacture and design my own gloves, made from Nomex as well. So if you want to support the growth of that, you can check it out on our website. I didn't know if I could make it in, so I was going to be like very tender. It's going to be very tender. That
Far left. Ultra line. Clear left.
Track temperature's rising. It's now.
I think it's just exclamation point gloves.
Fuel. You've used half your fuel.
I don't even know though. It might not even work. It might not even work, and it might not even show the link. But you know, I mean, it really only makes sense. But we're gonna, you know, stay tuned. If you don't like what you see, we're trying to do deals, and we're gonna try to roll out some deals for like special occasions and whatnot. So, you know, but you know, if you do buy, then it supports our drive to reach the second realm, the elevated realm, dude, where we can. I don't know, just keep getting bigger and bigger. You know, it's like Katamari Damacy. That's how I understand life. You just keep rolling until you got a big.
Right. Clear right.
I'm so sorry. Medium would work. I've got pretty small hands, to be honest. But I don't know. I used to play piano. Like I've got longer, skinny kind of hands, but I'm not sure. There's the measurements on there. I should probably put the measurements on the main page, but I haven't done that yet. It's like the last photo, I think, in the series. Has the measurements. I think it's pretty standard measurement sizes though. At the moment I play, so I think it should be generally. I think if you're a medium, like if you've had a medium glove from another company or another couple companies, you find that you're a medium traditionally. You know, it's kind of like that. It's kind of standardized a little bit. At the moment, I play on a TV, but I've ordered a 160 hertz gaming monitor, and I will replace with a TV with it. Wait, oh, wait, what? Wait, so you're replacing your TV with a gaming monitor, and then your plan is to replace that gaming monitor with another TV, like an OLED. Is that what you're saying? I would highly recommend, in my opinion, if you're going to get into racing, though. Like, the goal is to expand your FOV as wide as possible, as quickly as possible.
2/10 off the pace in sector 3.
Basically having the widest width possible wrapped around you. is the goal. Which is why I like the the triple 27s.
Okay, Swank. You need to watch the
The
track
triple
limits.
27s didn't feel as immersive as the 34 in the center with the 227s on the left and right. Dude, I tell you, you guys got to try it. It's so much better than the 27s, the triple 27s. And like the cost of the 34-inch monitors really aren't that much more than the 27-inch monitors these days, you know? And so, yeah. And Dell. Check out Dell. Dell is what I've been using for... I've been using Dell for like probably over a decade. And you know what's crazy is that none of them break. they don't break. They never break. But I think it's kind of monitors in general. Like monitors aren't that complex. 3x32 upgrade recently. Whoa, nice. Well, that works too. 3x32. Jeez. I mean, that's great. That's probably 4K. Are you doing 4K or 1440? Yeah, I agree. I mean, the triples, I'm trying to remember when I got them and at what phase. I mean, you really start to notice it like when it gets faster. You know, for example, like as you get faster and faster with the cars that you're racing in, like you're not going to have time to like kind of look left and right with that, like the in-game stuff. So that's kind of when I felt like I was like, well, competitively, if you want to have that edge in GT3 or one of these faster cars, like being able to just like I can, it's crazy. Like the amount of field of view I have is absolutely insane.
Okay,
I can see out both of my side windows. I can see out both of them, right? And I've got my rear views on out of both of them. So not only can I see out of both of them, but I can see the rear views out of both of them, which is crazy. So that's why my frame per second is a little lower right now, because I turned on my I've even got the monitor one I'm not even using. So I gotta turn that off. Or over 34s. You have triple 34s? Wait. Wait. I like 32s better than the 27s or ever. Yeah, I can see the 32s being solid. Yeah, for sure. The only reason I went with the ultra wide in the center
Sector 1 is 0.2.
was because we just kind of had to make a decision that wasn't too expensive. It's a long story, basically.
Okay, Swank. There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, basically, dude, it was crazy, bro. Like, I almost had a freaking heart attack, Megiddo. Literally, the heart, and then sober helped me. Like, the heart attack was like, I planned this whole day to go to Denver, to Micro Center, to, get all my bases covered, to go down there and get this PC, the MSI PC that I'm currently using. And we get it back and everything. It was great. Booyah. Everything's set up. I test it. It's working great. I get all the software installed. Great. Okay, now the day comes where we put it into the racing room, and I pull out the old PC, the old gaming PC, and I put it in the new gaming PC. And the new gaming PC...
Sector 3 times okay.
The new gaming PC has a 4090. And I've never seen a car that has this. And I look at it, I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's got 2 display ports, 2 HDMI 2 point something ports, 2.0, something, 2.4. I don't even know. Anyways, the latest ones, and I about shat myself. I shat myself. Hello, Gio. Welcome in. I was just like, oh. And so basically, in order to get the triples working, I had to connect the ultra wide, which I hadn't even intended using it for this purpose. So I connected it because this is the only one. This is the only monitor that I have that supports HDMI 2 point whatever. So it was the only one, and so I had to. But these other display port, it was just, anyways. It was a total accident, but I love it. I love it now. I mean, ultra wide. I mean, triple ultra wides would be sick.
120.1.
I think a triple ultra wide with the 5090 is going to be the ultimate. Triple ultra wides with the 5090 is going to be a solid combo. A solid combo. That's going to be a hard hitter, you know, because at that point, like you know, the frames are going to be well above 120 at the worst of times, and you won't have to worry about that. But you'll have the full, complete coverage around your head, pretty much. Yeah, why you got the UW34 made sense. I like the 3x32 better though. I can believe it. Yeah, because you get the height, the real estate. I don't know. Happy with it. Have a buddy with the 327s. I think they're too. Yeah, they're too small, man. When you look at the 27 in the middle, it's kind of sad. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's not. It just isn't like the nice part about having the ultra wide in the center and the 27s on the side is that the ultra wide is like your windshield. It's not your full windshield, but it's pretty close. And so oftentimes I don't even have to look over. Like, I would used to have to look across my bezel, for example, a lot more than I used to now. Like my bezel, my eyes would have to like walk across into the other space, you know, and it was like looking across the bezel was always annoying. But nowadays, I don't have to do that so much. It's nice. So, anyways, what's up, Jill? How you doing? How is it going? Yeah, I don't know. 32s with 4K is probably the ultimate, though.
It takes it is clear. Push now.
But right now, I mean, this was with 1440s, and I mean, I'm getting 120 FPS with my mirrors turned on. Graphics pretty much on high. I've got the monitor. I've got the rear camera monitor on as well, which is probably eating up some resources. I think I might have. I might have turned my foliage up as well, just for funsies. What triple screen stand do you recommend? Oh, dude. Honestly, I'll tell you what I recommend. And you may not like it. You may not like my recommendation. Custom fab. Yeah. Chainsaw sodomy? Intense? I'm great. I had a second shakedown of a bar today. Nice. We're great. Wait. Oh, nice. Wait, are you racing? Oh, had hour. Okay.
The leader's just done it. 118.2.
Nice, dude. I can't wait until if you start racing. I would recommend this for all the cheapskates out there. That basically what I did was I had 2 desks that were identical, and basically made them into an L-shaped desk. And the 2 monitors on the left are mounted on the one, and the monitor on the right. Actually, the monitor on the right is just on a stand on the other. And so basically, I just used an L-shaped desk. And I've been using this for a while because I like to have my towers off the ground, so it makes it so it's easier to vacuum and keep clean. And I also have like like in production when you're doing broadcasts, you always leave a little galleyway, basically a galleyway. So you kind of walk your desks like 2-3 feet off of the wall, like the back wall and then the side wall, and that way you can kind of go around the entire 360 of your station, you know. And so it makes it so if you ever have to change anything, you can always access it like that. And yeah. Does it make sense? Does that answer your question? I don't even know. How am I doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing fantastic.
Sector 3
I'm ready to eat some dinner.
Off the pace.
I'm freaking loving everything about life, man. Love life, and everything's going great.
Yellow flag.
I haven't been sleeping too much because of my shoulder. I have a shoulder injury that I've been kind of nursing from an old soccer injury. and it's finally like kind of feeling a lot better, dude, which is awesome. But it's been keeping me up at night the last like last week. But all of a sudden it started feeling a lot better, so it's good. You know what I mean? Silver linings. It's like I'm in the storm, but I see all the silver linings. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't really like it? Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me, it was more of like, we haven't had a ton of money to invest into sim racing. And like, for example, my stream PC is like a gaming PC from like a long time ago. But I'm using a dual PC stream, and it's just been building up. It's all pretty janky, but it's all working pretty well. I mean, the next level, I'm using a next level racing FGT Elite rig though, and that's nice. I mean, I'll have to take a picture for you guys. You're not gonna like it. It's certainly not like a magazine friendly rig setup, but in terms of video production, you know what I mean? It's more about what's in front of the camera than what's behind it. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I took that philosophical approach.
71 is not protect.
Oh, nice. The bar shakedown. Heck yeah, dude. That's sick. Heck yeah. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, how are you doing otherwise, Jill? How are you doing, like, you're growing up, dude? How old are you now? You're like, are you 17 yet? 16? Yeah? I thought you were 15 for a long time. Yeah, so, I mean, the nice thing about going with the L-shaped desk approach is that I use gas spring arms. I use gas spring arms to pull them toward me, obviously, to make it so they're perfectly wrapped around me. So, dual gas spring arms, to be specific. But the other nice thing I like about having the desk is that it gives a place for the PC, the towers to go, which I have 2 in here. And then it gives a place for me, and then I also, check it out, I also have like these 2 little side tables that I bought from Walmart that goes underneath them, and then it gives me a little place like on both sides. Like it gives me a little secret little nook place where I put like my keyboard and my mouse is, and you know what I mean? So, you know, I've got like, it's like great gear. It's like I have great gear, but it's like mixed with questionable decisions. But it's, you know, until we get our monitor stand sponsored, it's gonna be the way it is. I'm great, 17 now. Nice. This school's going great. Nothing to complain about. Nice, dude. You always just seem like you're just so happy. Just life is going good. What can you say? Hey, Marcus, welcome in. Marcus, how are you doing, my dude? You just getting into iRacing too, or what?
That puts you 1.9.
Do you think you're ever going to do any racing, Jill?
0.3 off the pace.
Like in real life? With your dad? I'm sure you'd love it, right? I think you said no before, but...
Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace.
I will go to sleep now. It's midnight here in Germany. Hey, I appreciate you. Megiddo. I appreciate you, man. And also, thanks for Viral Bunny for calling out the difference as well. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Megiddo. I appreciate it. And also, big shout out to Corkdice again for raiding us earlier. Dude. Massive raid from Cork. Ridiculous. Yeah, definitely hope to get a MX-5 NA and convert it to a race car. What? Oh, really? Oh, when did you decide to do that? I mean, honestly, me too. Honestly, you and me both.
You're now 2.5 pace. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
2K to 12K? Really? Oh, wow. I can believe it. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, every year they go into history, the more rare they become. Audi feels nice here. Say Parker White's in a Merc, dude. Just busting out a, what did he get?
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
118.2. Seems like the Merc and the dry is the way to go.
It's a faster class car approaching.
Dude, like, Sean was ripping it in the Merc. I don't know, guys. I think the Merc is... I bet you the Merc is going to be the hottest if you can handle it. As long as there's no rain. If there is rain, then forget about it. But I might try the Merc. If it's dry.
Right side, stay right.
And that last corner. I don't know. I got to try to take it 3 all the way past that. Merc is a handful in the rain. Yeah, well, they're saying that there might not be any rain, so...
Sector 2
I don't know. Right now there seems to be some debate on whether or not there will be rain tomorrow from multiple people. I'm not sure. I'm happy to take any sort of... But we'll find out.
Okay, Swank, there's a faster car approaching.
I don't know. Bang, California. I'm assuming he's there. Are you from Cali? I'm not sure. I mean, there's debate. We don't know.
Sector 3 is 0.3.
We don't know for sure. Because if you hit test drive on next week's, if you hit test drive on it, it says rain for this week. But if you go into the schedule for the PDF, it says no rain for next week. So. I'm not really sure. But if you know, if you can find out, I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out, dude, like everybody else. I mean, I just want to practice, like, I just want to have practices that are valuable. You know what I mean? PDF might be out of date. I don't know. Is it already? It just came out. Yeah, if you do test drive, it says rain. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't know. So we created 2 servers. We tested a little bit of both. But yeah, I can tell you what. If there's gonna be rain, dude, forget about it. The Merc is toast, literally. But if there isn't rain, then the Merc seems to be like a billion times better than any other car. I don't know. It's just what it seems like.
Your lap time was 120.0.
That's my early impressions on the situation. But it's always kind of been like that with Road Atlanta in the drive. Merc has always had a pretty strong advantage.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
How is Merc? Merc's is good? Well, because a track like this is really more about it's really more about the power you're getting on these straights, right? There's a lot of like big straights that really reward the extra power that the Merc is bringing to the table, I guess. I mean, I used to do the Merc a lot, but I haven't done it recently. So, in terms of how it is recently, I don't really know too much about it. But it was one of my first mains that I did. I'll tell you one thing is that the Merc really excels in entering corners or entering sections where the braking is nominal, like very subtle, and where the advantage really more comes from a straight line engine capability, I guess. So like this, for example, like you're not going to get much of an advantage or disadvantage, let's say, with the smaller engine through this section, and the section isn't big enough, or the S's aren't big enough to really make it so the Porsche has that advantage, or other cars like that, like the Lamborghini and Ferrari, have more advantage in those like kind of bigger S-like situations. You know what I mean? So because they can like load up better, and they can their grip can just be more in the corners, basically, depending on how big they are. Like Road America, for example. Road America is a good example of how, like, Road America is very similar to this track, yet it has a lot of sections that aren't similar as well, which it pretty much makes up the entire difference, feels like. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out myself, to be honest. That's just me kind of like reverse engineering it. You always did Merc and GT4. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're right. Yeah, GT4 Merc and GT3 Merc as well. But I started transitioning to the Porsche GT3 in IMSA, which was I think it was like a year ago at this point, dude. Which is crazy. Still messing up that. I feel like everything else is going so good until that one corner. Yeah. So, anyways, moral of the story: have no idea if rain is happening next week. It says Mons is 100%. Yeah, Mons is 100% rain. Yeah, we did that one earlier. That one is going to be interesting. Highly recommend practicing a lot for that because it's brutal. It's going to be brutal, dude. It's going to be awesome, though.
That's your fastest lap. You're now 1.4. Sector 3 is.
It is. I just realized what time it was as well. You know, maybe. Yeah. Well, let me see. Let me text my wife here really quickly. Miss J Bear, are you lurking? Miss J Bear, are you lurking right now? I'm gonna probably see if she's lurking for really quickly. Oh, who's this? Okay. Okay. I don't know if he's trying to signal. Ah, here we go.
Your exit is clear.
On your left, clear left.
But in general, I like the Porsche a lot more. Porsche's always my go-to if I can make it work.
On your right. Clear right.
Are you gonna practice in rain? We already did. Yeah, we did. We had another session up. But yeah, since we didn't know, I created 2 sessions. And it was, yeah, the rain in Atlanta is going to be crazy. If it happens, we don't know.
On your left. 3 wide, you're in the middle. Clear all round.
You're on the left.
Whoops.
Right.
Trying to push it too hard there.
Sector 1 is 2.0, off the pace.
But I'm cool with that. Honestly, I mean, Atlanta, no rain.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Atlanta, hey, welcome in. The Monch Show, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? And if you're new here, feel free to come back. Our main ranked race schedule, streaming schedule, is Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. The Monch, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing? Are you a new driver?
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hey, welcome in, Luis. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the follow.
That lap time was 120.8.
Hey, Ochoa, you're pretty good. Moshel, welcome in. What is? Hey, welcome in. Are you new or where are you from, Monch? Welcome in, Luis.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
That's your quickest lap. That puts you 1.2 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 times okay. Mind these track limits, please at Swank.
And if you want to join us in this track day stuff, we do a track day every Sunday. If you want to prep with our community, feel free to come back every Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern. I post a schedule in the Discord as well as on Twitch stories as well. So if you follow, you'll get that. But if you want to stay in touch with what we do for track days on Sunday, check out our Discord as well. And that's, again, we start at 1 p.m. Eastern. And we prep. Generally speaking, we prep GT3 and IMSA, like the VRS GT3 and IMSA races from the next week. But I've recently just added on Super Formula and Super Formula Lights, which can combine together, and which will make a lot more sense when Super Formula has rain. And then also GT4 Falken with LMP3. So if that sounds good to you, feel free to come back next weekend, next Sunday, and join us. We do practice races for each of those, and yeah, it's one of the only races that excuse me, one of the only ways that I actually train and practice. So feel free, and then it's open to all ratings is welcome as well. So don't feel free, or my brain. So don't feel like you can't cruise in because of your skill. As long as you have the cars and the track, you feel free to cruise in. Too bad I missed the LMP3. Yeah, it was sick. I'll try to. My goal is to start posting schedules on Fridays, and that way it gives everybody enough time to see and see what's coming up and whatnot. But it should be about the same every week now. Is 1 p.m. Eastern will be GT4, 2 will be Super Formula, 3 will be VRS, and then 4 will be the fourth server will be IMSA. Fourth, basically fourth and fifth. So I kind of throw an audible in there. Fourth, fifth, type of deal.
119.8. That's the end of the session. P2.
Don't worry about it. It's all good, man. Hey, Supreme, welcome back. Been pretty keen for LMP3 here. How'd you find it? I felt like it was very, you know, like the way it is in the middle of the wheel is very stiff. So I think I might want to kind of mess with the settings maybe on the VRS. It's really like what's the word, like it's, you know, twitchy. At least with the setup that I was using. So I don't know. It takes getting used to for sure. All right, here we go. One Punchy Man. Awesome, man. That was you? Was that you? Nice. Awesome, man. Yeah, that was great. Is that you, Ochoa? One Punchy Man?
Now, all right, Swank. We've got 9 minutes to set a lap.
Yep, okay. Oh, Wolf is answering yes for you. I didn't know. I was like, is that? Okay, cool, man. You're pretty good. What's the deal with your rating? Why is your rating so low? You've got a lot of speed. A lot of speed. I mean, I was like, what? Couldn't even believe it. All right, is that a Smurf account? Feel that. Yeah, you too, Wolf. I mean, you guys both have tons of speed. Seriously. It's always shocking. Oh, just shit races. Well, honestly, this is part of the reason why I stream all my races. I never race offline, off stream. Not enough time to get back at it. Yeah, dude, you're fast. I could just tell, like, being behind you, I was just like, I could see how tight you were, like, in just your setup, like your turn in entry setup position was like solid. You know, you can always tell, like, when a driver is consistent and fast is when they're just very precise with their, just where they need to be at certain times in the turn. And you were arguably probably doing better than me. I was like, ah, jeez. That's why I went full focus mode. Work has been kicking my ass lately. Ah, dude. Well, hopefully you're kicking it back. Just get after it, man. Try to find the gold in it, I guess. I just made some errors, but all good. Yeah, dude, you're seriously. Honestly, for your rating, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only difference that you could make to your racing is just stream every race. And if you stream every race, then honestly, I do find that if I don't stream my races,
21.3.
I don't know. It's just like something's not the same. I can't really put my finger on it. Like if I do an offline race, it's just not the same.
Position. Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace.
This is next.
Track limits, this lap will be deleted. The guy behind has just done a 120.8.
I do stream, and that's why I haven't made an attempt to regain the IR. Oh, got it. Nice. Nice, dude. I'll make sure to follow you. I will watch the next time you do. Awesome, man. give you that extra pressure. Extra pressure from chat, dude. You know, just making sure your buttocks is tight enough for that race, or something. You're like, wait, what? I'm just more talking about, like, you know, I don't know, you know what I'm talking about. We don't need to break it up. Yeah. So, but yeah, good stuff, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I just I find if I do race offline, it's horrible. Oftentimes, I just feel like it's, you know, the chat really helps me do better. Partly because I'm thinking about. I think if I race offline, dude, like I'm just thinking about so much other crap. I think that's what it actually helps me focus. Weirdly enough, you know what I mean? It's weird. It's like by you guys distracting me, it helps me. It helps me.
Track temperature is increasing. It's now 41 Celsius.
All right, dude. This should be.
Thanks for your patience, William.
Pretty close to being done there, since it's a
This
host.
is a small track.
Oh, dude, it's like once you start listening to like sounds that loud for so long, it's just crazy. Is there beef? I didn't know what that was.
The leader has just
I'm gonna go
done
pee
a
really quickly.
119.3.
And yeah, one sec, guys, 1 sec. The race is about to start. Like 30. No, like a minute. Stand by, dude. I gotta pee. Sweet. All right, dude, I'm back. Oops. 1 second, actually. Before I turn my camera off. Hey, Supreme, dude. Dude, good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out in here, Supreme. I appreciate you a lot. Supreme, if you guys don't follow Supreme, you hit him up as well, dude. This guy's an Australian. And, you know, Californians and Australians and I think like Texans, you know, Floridians, you know, it's all the places where crazies, you know, you know, like if you get stoked, if getting stoked is a part of your cultural touchstone, then I love you. I just zoned out. What? Did you really? Dude, there's a lot of people in here. Nice. Or, well, yeah, I guess decent amount. Sorry, 1 sec. Just, oh man, can you believe how beautiful? I can't wait to get a good espresso machine like that, dude. Oh, I'll just pull it right into my mouth. All right, dude. Welcome in.
Thank you to the host. This is a nice one.
Hey, yeah, my pleasure, my dude. I appreciate you too. I really do. I really appreciate this whole honestly, the whole sim racing community is constantly blowing my mind. You know what I mean? The only person who's disappointing to me is myself.
I don't think I've ever run this car at this track. It's a hoot.
David, I recognize this guy's voice from somewhere.
If I tier 3 sub right now, do I get gifted a win?
Okay, here we go. Just calibrating? Yeah, basically. I mean, just a little bit of calibration. Question, do you use specific brand setup? I'm currently using G&G.
Sorry, Roma. You're kind of muffled. I couldn't quite hear what you said. I said if I tier 3 sub right now, do I get gifted a win?
Are you talking to me?
I'm just kidding.
I can certainly help you. Just calibrating. Yes, Mr. Human 2221 participation. Yeah, participation trophy. Yeah. What were we saying? I forget now. Oh yeah, specific setups. G&G. I've used. So I'll give you the story. You know, started out with VRS. Didn't like VRS. Then I went to Craig's Setup Shop. That was okay. I really like their software. Actually, they have some of the best software I think in the game.
That's the end of the session.
And then Pure Driving School, very loose. I would like to try to return to their philosophy because they make some very loose setups, and a driver who I respect is very good with them. But I've never been able to hook up with them. So, and then I think I did one other one, and then I fell in line with G&G. G&G came out, and that was popular. And then, let me, yep.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side.
Yes, it's too late to get in the team for $5. I don't know.
He's laid up behind us. That's kind of weird.
I currently don't know. You'll have to give me a moment. If you want to DM me if you're curious about it, and that way I can check. I probably should figure out, hopefully, yeah, I'll have to make sure not more people can do it. They should be able to.
Jesus, take the wheel. Wake me up on lap 2.
But yeah, I didn't think about that. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, but also what he's Mr. Human, what the sauce is talking about is that
the track temp is 42. The air temp is 23 Celsius. 20 minutes.
Major's Garage. Oh, that was the other one.
Born in turn 1, gentlemen. Close to tomato.
26.
Major's Garage is the one of the first ones I tried and loved from one of the first ones that I fell in love with. And Federico Godoy is a great driver, great setup maker, and I've liked his elite setups in the past.
Be ready. Go, go, go.
Car left. Still there. You're in the middle. Clear right. Clear all round. Right side. Clear right.
Yellow flag. Well done, Swank. Good start.
Oh, you can see that on the members page? Sick. Apparently you know more than I do. But yeah, Major's Garage, love those guys too. Major's Garage is right there for me. It's right up there with G&G. And so they rolled out a team package, which I'm exploring right now with some dudes who've been in here. But honestly, if this goes well and it's like easy to do, I would like to get another. I would like to get. I mean,
Yellow flag.
I would like to get a same like team setup with Apex as well. They have a 10 slotter, which kind of breaks out to the same level as well. But I think theirs is annual, and so I would have to pay it annually. But I wouldn't mind. And I would just sell the slots monthly as just whatever, dude. I love the smell of more. I know, right? I agree. I love it too. Especially this is my. Oh, I love this track so much. Oh, I love this track. This track is like a skate park to me. It's like your favorite skate park. Like you know how it all is, dude. You know all the angles. You know all the lines. It just feels. Yeah. So if you miss out on, so basically, the reason why I spurred on this idea is because I got an email from Majors saying they're rolling out this team thing, and then I started thinking about it, and I was like, well, and then Jay's Garage is done, so he closed up shop.
All right. They're right.
They gave him a little too much extra room there.
Pretty quick.
Nice student name.
Is everybody dead behind me, or I figure Parker White's gonna be catching me any second now. I haven't really looked yet. I'm just living in my own fantasy land up here, dude. Okay. Yeah. So, anyways, Jay's Garage. Having Jay's Garage was a free garage, and he was also a friend of mine, and it is a friend. And he stopped doing the garage. So, but I really enjoyed having G&G and Jay's together, and it kind of opened my eyes on like having two setup shops actually has a very valuable, for me at least, has a very valuable. It kind of fills a valuable need that I didn't know I had until I had it. And so now I would like to honestly have, I mean, it's kind of more the merrier. Whoops. It's kind of more the merrier because, sometimes it's just, you can get a second opinion for the car that you're driving, as well, and see if you can just kind of if you can go a little faster with this other setup. It's nice. It's a nice little feeling because then you can just kind of choose which one you like the most, and yeah, it's very helpful, I think, because I don't really do setups, and I've learned that like making small tweaks. Hey, Samson, making small tweaks to pre-made setups isn't the best strategy. You know what I mean? At least that's kind of what I've learned. So, in my opinion, it's better to take two separate and complete setups and the same car and compare them that way, and that way you have more. It's just you have more of an understanding of two completely different concepts of how to drive the car, and then you're going to choose one, and that's the one you should just take and lock it in and race it. I don't know. That's my feelings. But some people like to tweak and tweak their setups, but I don't do that anymore. Based on, because once I started learning how setups were made from Sean, Sean kind of taught me kind of what his process, and then I was much more respectful. Whoops! I was much more respectful. Parker was going to catch me anyways. I was much more respectful of the process. I thought it was a lot easier, actually. I thought it was a lot easier to do, but it turns out it's a lot harder to do than I thought. At least depending on maybe the setup maker. Anyways, just very interesting. What's up, Sam? So how you doing? You want to talk, Samsoid? Feel free. You want to talk about anything? Any thoughts about what I just said? Pretty straightforward. I don't think anybody's, that's the nice thing about having, virtual sim racing versus real life. In real life, you would never have that luxury. You'd never have the luxury of being able to just A/B setups like that. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of a thing I've learned. Is like, well, it's kind of something that if you can't do in real life, then it's that valuable that I should do it more in this game. And I started doing it, and I really saw big gains because I was able to feel more. I was able to feel a lot more comfortable with the setup I chose. Like I didn't feel as like, for example, like with G&G sometimes I feel like there's too much rotation or it's too loose, or like I feel like or sometimes I'll feel like I'll use a setup from a setup shop and I don't even like it. I don't even like it, and I feel like I'm worse with it. Having a backup setup shop where you have, hey, what's up, dudes? SVBS, welcome in.
Right side.
Well, doing great. Doing great. Oh, dude, popping off. Fully popping off. Loving it. Loving life. Loving this. Yeah. Super stoked. It's like my top 10 ways for me to describe life right now. But it's all saying the same thing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so it's really cool because I just find that if you have 2 or 3 setups you can choose from for the week for one particular car, your favorite car, then you feel kind of like you have more agency over your, like more ownership over which setup that you're using, and you don't feel, I just feel like that one little tweak, like for example, like if you have 2 setups and they both have the same lap time, but one you feel a lot more comfortable in. Think about it. Raleigh Ramsar or Sauer 27. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Guys, if you're new in here as well, we do this Swank Trackday at 1 p.m. Eastern every Sunday. Monday through Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern, ranked races. Okay? So if you want to join us, for all ratings are welcome on the track day. Only top split guys are welcome on the ranked days, because that's where I race typically, I guess. I shouldn't say all the time, because I'd imagine there's going to be some times where I get bumped down.
Gap 2 white ahead is increasing. It's now 3.3.
Yeah, I had a few months I was 3 seconds faster with one setup. Honestly, though, too, like, I really feel like even if they're the same speed, this is what I'm saying. The moral of the story for anybody who's listening is, like, even if they're the same time and the same speed, like, if you can choose a setup that is just, it makes you feel more comfortable, like, that choice alone will give you so much more confidence, in my opinion. Like that, you will have that confidence that, in my opinion, makes the biggest difference for a lot of the drivers that I see race. Like, there's just so many drivers that race and just crash on their own, for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I think if you can remove a lot of the unforced errors in your game, I think, and that's all psychological. Placebo plays into that as well. So if placebo plays into that part of your game, then you have to be aware that, like, your brain, you can play tricks on your brain, but your brain can play tricks on you. That was at Nord. Yeah.
That was at 120.1.
Yeah, right.
Car behind's a faster class.
Oh shoot.
Blue flag.
What's how are you doing, Samson? Are you what are you going after this week?
Oh, rip that.
Oh, by the way, also too, like I don't know if you can settle this for us, Samson. Which is like when you're okay, so
Left side.
we're trying to figure out if there's rain next week. And on the schedule it shows rain disabled. But if we do a test drive for next week, it shows rain 66% for this track specifically. Do you have any thoughts? Do you have any thoughts on that? You have a definitive?
The gap to white.
Yeah, well,
ahead is
yes,
increasing.
that.
It's now
I'm talking about this one. I'm talking about this guy. No IMSA.
When we get a red flag and the timer keeps resetting.
How can you tell? Now, are you pulling from the PDF, or you do the test drive thing?
1 second turns into like 5.
Some people are saying the PDF is wrong, but I don't know.
Yeah, it only definitely will slow down.
I'm just exploring. Sebring? Sebring, I'm not sure.
Sector 1 is
Oh, that was
0.7
Sebring.
off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace.
But yeah, I mean, I just think for me, like if we could save money, if I could save money and have access to two setup shops, 2 or 3 at the same time, that's kind of the goal. And also like not stealing setups, you know, as well, because I respect the setup makers too much, you know, and their desire need to be paid for their work. So I don't want to get caught up in some sort of setup sharing racketeering. Parker has a rocket of I know. That's why I'm not even paying attention, you know. Just like I'm doing my own thing over here. Okay. Multiple 10K and B's. I know. But I'm gonna try out that Merc for the dry. If there is no rain, then I think the Merc is the. I think it's the Merc. I have to try it. Although he'd probably be just as fast in the Porsche as well. Probably. I mean, the difference would be so minor, you know. Definitely getting a lot more looser than I feel like I've noticed in the past.
The gap to white ahead is increasing. It's now 7.7.
Oh, goodness. You're just...
P2. Okay, Swank, you've used half your fuel.
You sure did. You sure did.
The lap time was at 120.7.
You just don't see those kind of comments very often, you know. Surprisingly. I just had so many thoughts.
5 minutes to go. Come on, keep it together. We'll be on the podium.
None of
here.
which I was like, I don't know if I can share any of these thoughts.
The gap to silver behind is now 9.1 seconds.
Crew Chief? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I use Crew Chief. Crew Chief's great. SimHub is great too.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 44 Celsius.
From the lead, consider 18.563.
Yellow flag.
It's okay. Oh yeah, I figured. Now always feel free to come back out if you want, Sean. Just a jam. If you ever just want to do a jam with me.
Oh, Chad, something about you.
Don't plan on getting front end damage in an actual race. I never do. Why exactly are you saying? Miss saying Parker was on the same team as me. He's Williams now. Oh, okay. Miss saying Parker was on the same team. Wait, he's okay. Oh, he was Apex. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. Okay. That was the missing piece that I was.
It's increasing. It's now.
That filled in the picture. That's right. Yeah, Apex is another setup school that I want to get a team for too, actually.
All right, Swank. Just cut the track.
Yeah, I think they have a 10 slot thing we could do, which works out to, I think it works out to even less per person. It's like $3 or $4.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, GT3 sets for fire. Oh, really? Yeah, I've yet to try Apex. That's the one school that I've been meaning to try for the longest time and just haven't. G&G, you know, honestly, after last stream and finding out the majority of people use G&G, I'm less inclined to use them. Because I don't want to have the same setup as everybody else, really. I don't really care if I'm better or worse. For me, it's just I don't want to do another like fixed race. It feels very fixedy now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so.
On your left. Clear left.
It's good. It's fine. It's good. This is good. We need a little competition. Let me bring him in. Let's get Silva. Let's get Silva involved here. I won 4 and had a P3 and P2. First time racing in rain. Nice, dude. Congrats. Yeah. So how does that work for the guys who in here have done endurance racing? How is the rain working for that stuff? Like, can you even prep for those kind of things, or? I guess you probably can, right? Is it the same, or is the endurance racing more varied, based on kind of what you've seen from the ranked races? Like, for example, like with the ranked races, it feels like once you've done a couple, you kind of have an idea of how the weather is playing out for the entirety of every other ranked race, pretty much, you know? With you know, some variance. But yeah, you can prep. I see.
Oh, hello, Sunbright.
I see. Interesting. I wish there was more variance though in the weather, day to day in the ranked racing. Don't you think, Samson? What do you think about that? Like, if every time you joined like a BRS, and it was just a random roll based on the almanac of the history, the weather history in that location. You know, it was still accurate, but it was pulling just from, you know, weather data from history. You know, so it's just kind of like alternate universe for that weather that day type of deal. Oh yeah, so you do like that? Sweet. Do you like the? What if it was live time of day?
You know what?
What if it was
race? This is a pretty good race. Thanks, guys.
Oh. Hey, awesome, man. Glad you enjoyed it. The thing they could have done better with each update. Nice. Okay, cool. Daytona 10 with rain. It's random, but you have an incline. You have an incline. What do you mean by incline? IMSA Imola had full rain, no rain AI mix.
Great drive. That's a podium.
Nice.
All right, there's checkered flag.
Oh, well done, guys. Well done. Hey, we do this every Sunday if you guys want to come back. 1 p.m. Eastern.
Very good. Good, right. How did that come from?
Cool. I'm out. Awesome, guys. This has been a crazy stream. A shout out to, we're going to go to Cam and Chat here, dude. Shout out to Corkachays and to you too, Sam. So welcome in here as well. Always a pleasure seeing you in here, dude. Sam was one of the first streamers that ever came into my stream. I always love sharing that. He was like one of the first chatters that I ever had. It was awesome, dude. It was crazy. It was like mind-blowing experience. But yeah, Corkatized raid today. I mean, just like, wow, absolutely thankful for you guys. Absolutely. I love racing and I love hanging out with you guys. Seriously. I can't wait to do it as, hopefully in the future, as much as humanly possible, is really the goal. You know what I'm saying? As full-time and as plus full-time plus as possible. So if you want to see that happen, feel free to hop in and join this train, because that's where the train is going. Once it reaches the station, it may never reach it, but you never know. You never know. We may reach some sort of station of some kind. Seems like I got a second in base to fight. Yeah, it's all relative, dude. Just have fun. Don't worry about pace. You'll get faster, and watch Skip Barber going faster. You get Sam Sway has been following Dr. Sway for 2 years and 24 hours. Literally, that's so crazy. He's like literally been following. I mean, he might be one of my oldest followers. Seriously, it's just crazy. Like, I don't even know how he found me, because I was probably at the bottom of the bottom, like on that day, especially when he came in. It's just so bizarre. Thanks for the practice. Was my first couple of hours on his car and track. Dude, awesome, man. My pleasure. Again, my pace was good. You guys are awesome. Seriously. Even just moments together is so fun. Like, that's how we get to know each other. And, we don't always have to, like, even with Sean or Parker, dude, like, I mean, these guys are just absolutely dominating me. Okay, you see what I'm saying? That was my first race I ever led. Did love it. It's one of my, it's like, I consider it kind of a home track, even though it's on the East Coast, but I love it, dude. No complaints here. Was in the BMW. GG Swing. Hey guys, thanks for everybody who came in. I'm going to go help my wife now and love her and love my child as well. Guys, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Come back. We're going to raid as well. So stick around if you want to help support another dude. Let's get it. See you tomorrow night. Peace out.
There's a long shot quest for meaning. It's an urgency I'm feeling. I guess I could keep believing if I took the time to try. And I'm not concerned with virtue. Guess I got a lot to work through. And I'd never mean to hurt you, though I've never really tried. I guess for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul, and it won't sell for much. I can't believe for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And yeah, I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and watch it go like. Like I was in control, I was losing touch. And now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and it won't sell for much. I can't believe